Welcome to day number 2. This is the Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud together with Flavor on the desk together with me. And today we'll be continuing the journey. It is day number 2 out of 4 days in Group A. How are you feeling today, Flavor?
Definitely doing great. We've just surpassed our first day itself, and we're still in the early stages itself, as today is day number 2, and definitely raring to go and to see more PUBG Mobile action happening today.
Yeah, can't wait to see the action happening today. Of course, it is going to be... nobody's going to be eliminated by the end of 4 days because we are looking at top 10 to move straight on to the playoffs. But the bottom 11 onwards will need to go through a last survival stage. We'll go through the format with you in a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. But hope you guys are doing well. Don't forget to like and share out the live stream because without the support from the community, this tournament wouldn't be here.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, be sure to actually support your favorite teams by dropping a comment to show your support to them because it means a lot. Even though you're not able to actually be there with all the action, but if they were to know that you're there together with them throughout the thick and thins, despite whether they're in the losing end or on the winning end, it would definitely be very supportive. But talking a little bit about the teams that will be not eliminated, most definitely the main target is to not go through the survival stage. You definitely want to go straight to the next stage without going through all that hassle.
Yeah, you don't want to spend that risk being eliminated, right? But anyway, we'll just go through the format before we begin our games. Our total prize pool for this tournament is $20,000 US. Wow. And of course, we're going to stick with the same point system.
Yeah, this point system is actually pretty standard. I would say we actually have a look at it here, where of course the lower your placement is, the less points you have. And one of the main ones that if you're on the second page of the standings, you don't get any points at all. So that is something you don't want to. But probably you can actually get it better by getting good kill points in the game. Of course, this is the overview of things here, right, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, this overview. Don't worry about the words, it can get intimidating, but focus on the survival stage right now, in which we have 18 teams divided into Group A as well as Group B. Top 10 will move straight off to the playoffs, but the bottom 8 will play the last chance qualifiers and we'll filter more from there. But there's also a tournament calendar, so in case you guys have something to do, you don't want to miss out the action, just mark it down on your own personal calendars.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, today being the 5th itself, we're still on second day here on the blue area on January 2024. After we've concluded the survival group stage group A on the 7th, we will continue on straight with 4 days of non-stop esports action here for survival stage group B. And of course, we have more things coming in from the 12th to 19th here in the month as well. And here we look at the group divisions. For group A, for those who missed out on all the action happening of yesterday, these are the teams. We have the top side as well as the bottom side here. Starting off with Vampire Esports on the top left and all the way down to the Glue Squad on the bottom right.
Yeah, so we got a mix of invited teams as well as teams who qualify from the prelims in here. And this is our Group A. This is basically a PMGC 2.0, you gotta think about it. And here are the teams from Group B.
Some interesting things being seen in the mix here. I believe that some of the teams were actually some of the non-familiar teams that we see here in the competition, but have shown really positive response to show that they're able to actually compete neck and neck with some of the best teams in the world. Right here, some familiar faces, of course, as usual. Bigatron being here, Sam9, MRPX, Talon, and more. And of course, this is the spot rosters for survival stage that we'll be witnessing for the day.
Yep, that will be on the second half of this week, ladies and gentlemen. But here are our teams who are playing today. So we got Vampire Esports, DPLUS Care, Alter Ego Ares, as well as Nova Esports. But from what we saw yesterday, Nova Esports is not putting in their main lineup. So they're putting their academy lineup, which also features Long, who newly transferred there from Genexus in the previous season.
Yeah, it's quite nice to actually see him in action because he actually went through quite a hiatus because there was a period of time where he had to go through some trainings together with the team before he was actually adapted into the main roster, and this could definitely be a really great platform for him to showcase his new skills compared to way back then when he was back in the Malaysian teams. And of course, these are teams for TIANBA, KONE, HORAA, as well as STALWART Esports on their squads. And quite interesting lineups we do see from this competition. Some of the teams also do try to actually mix up their players, probably because this is only the start of the year and they want to see how well they can actually prepare it to the end of the year of 2024.
Yeah, it is a preseason tournament, so it's opportunity for these teams to really stress test their lineup. And today we're also including T2K. Unfortunately, Nigma Galaxy will not be able to join us for the rest of the tournament due to certain obligations, but we have T2K in the fray. And I'm sure T2K has a large fan base and you guys can't wait to watch them in action.
Yeah, I think that's going to be something interesting. Yeah, I think it's quite sad when we built to actually see the Galaxy over there, but I think we're still going to see some really good gameplays going on here, especially in the day number 2. Of course, Glue Squad, Team ZZ, Void Esports, and AGONxI8 is also having their own rosters. Now, I do realize that if some of you guys actually look at these rosters, some teams have a minimum of actually having 4 players. They also have the capability of having up to 6 players in their roster, so they can actually alternate between players during each matches.
Yep. Same goes for supremacy, who has 6 players there, but we have not seen all of them just yet. So who knows? Who knows? We might see them switch it up a little bit today. 141 official, the team from Pakistan who qualified from the prelims, is also in this lineup. So we got a total of 18 teams. It's not your regular 16 map or 16 team lineup. It's going to be 18. So expect a lot more action, especially in the smaller map.
Yeah, and especially when you have this kind of mix, it's kind of hard to anticipate what will happen, because now, rather than using the normal original 16 teams mix, now when you have a replacement of 2 teams coming into the fray, right? Now it gives you lesser option when it comes to where you want to go in for LAN, how you want to play things out, especially in a game. So it does require you to actually situations. It's a little bit different than the usual formats that we usually see, but we'll see how the teams fare right here. And it's still the early stages. There's still room for people to actually adapt to all this.
Yeah, but before we talk about team adaptation, we gotta talk about the individual adaptation. That is Vampire Esports. Schweppes up here. 14 eliminations is currently our MVP for Group A, with total number of 2,750 damage, and obviously one of the highest survival time as well among them, and almost half of team contribution. Interesting enough, despite the Tony K as always the highlight for Vampire Esports, but this time we got to see Schweppes.
I think people need to also understand that Vampire is not just about Tony K itself. But of course, we do admit from time to time we keep saying Tony K around in the fray. But Schweppes, he is also one of the top guns to say in Vampire Esports. It's not just a one-man play; it's a 4-man team here from Vampire. And of course, these are also some of the post-match analysis that we do see from the other candidates we have here. Tony K currently in 3rd, right after ZZ CXN, and we have Chicken as well as Sky HORAA.
Yeah, out of these 5 players, like only Vampire Esports is a PMGC team. The other 2, Team ZZ as well as HORAA Esports, they are not PMGC teams, but they are still able to have representatives up here in the road to MVP. So this just shows that teams coming from different tiers are really pushing our global teams.
Actually, yes, I do agree on that, because it does speak volumes when a team that actually does not appear in the global, I would say, the biggest esports championship for PUBG Mobile, but able to actually be in this top list and even beating Tony K to its it. I understand it's only the first day, but from that alone, I mean, like, I believe that you deserve a national holiday for just being able to overtake Tony K in that manner. But we'll see how consistent can these teams be all the way up to day number 4, or should I say the final day here for survival today.
Yeah, and speaking about the teams, here is the current overall ranking as of day number 1. So we just completed 6 matches. As you can see here, the points are not that far away. Team ZZ from Korea is topping the chart right now. The first team to receive 2 chicken dinners, and just to shatter another record is 2 chicken dinners in a day with 69 points, followed by Vampire Esports with 60 points, and then you have Hail Esports with 55 points. But all I can say is that in totality, the points are not that far. Today is going to be another 6 game day, and this chart could easily change.
Yeah, and the thing is, I quite like Hale from day number one because despite them not having really good placement points, but they played very aggressively. They had the highest numbers of elimination points to 39, which places them currently in third place despite having, I would say, less than half of the placement points compared to what the number one and number two had to offer. So basically, guys, you also need to remember that there's also different kind of strategies that you can actually play out here in the game, and Hale has proven that despite not having good placement points, they're able to be there in the top 3 by the end of day number 1. And of course, here are the placements from number 10 to number 16. If you see here on number 16, TIANBA, the points are not that low, I would say. Usually we do see some teams not being able to scrape off points up to 10 points in certain competitions, but 13, I think they still have a fair chance to actually get more points up here in day number 2, 3, and number 4.
Yeah, I totally agree because we got a total of 3 more days to go, so they can definitely still catch up to it. But before we jump on to our first game today, that's going to be played in the smallest competitive map of all, in SANHOK. We got a recap on our top SANHOK performers. So Vampire Esports is our top performer with the highest eliminations of 11 yesterday, followed by Team ZZ, and we got Hale Esports from Thailand as well, and HORAA, who has a lot of fans in the comment section. You guys have been an amazing support to your team.
Yeah, it was definitely, and do keep continuing that support because it really matters. It'll be very, very helpful towards all the teams we have right here. It's going to be a very, very long journey. This is only the first phase in the whole competition, and they definitely will need all your support until the end of things right here. And today itself is definitely going to be quite a bumpy ride. We have 6 matches for you, and starting out with the first one is definitely going to be a trendsetter throughout the whole day. It will give you a really good momentum throughout the whole day, or it will break you and carry on that breakdown all the way till the end.
And so, speaking about the day, this will be the day schedule, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start off with SANHOK, followed by 3 ERANGELs and 2 MIRAMARs to wrap up the day. So it's going to be a total of 6 matches, so make sure you guys prepare yourself and get ready with your popcorn, your drink, and whatever, because you don't want to miss out on the action. Yesterday, every round was hard and fast. We can expect the same action today.
Yeah, we do hope that we do see some mixes going on. We will see whether or not the top teams are able to actually continue their dominance here in the competition, or we'll see some surprises happening in the game itself. All this and more will be happening very, very soon. Now, that being said, Sir Cloud, what can we expect from today? Any teams in particular that you're on the lookout for this day number 2?
Oh man, this is so hard, right? Because it's like you're gonna pick 1 out of 18 to score the chicken dinner. This is super duper hard. I want to give it to the newcomers because it's gonna be the first team. I think this team has not played yesterday, other teams do not know what they're gonna do, so they're gonna be a big wild card here. So I'm gonna put it for T2K to score it. Let's go.
Interesting enough that you actually made that pick, alright? So, of course, it's always nice to actually see some newcomers actually making some surprise plays, or probably surprise everyone here in the competition. At the early stage of the year, if you're able to actually make such an impression, this could carry on till the mid-season, to the end season, and who knows, you might just be one of the next top teams in the world for this league itself. So, I think for me, since you actually went down that path initially, I'll be honest, I really wanted to go down with Vampire, not just because it's Tony K over there. I do see them as a very consistent team. Even from past experiences back in the years, they've been that consistent. There's a reason why they're that good, not just a one-time off in one particular year, but they're just that good. 20K plus together with his even Schwaps, there were times when he was actually one of the top players. It's just that Tony K was kind of like overshadowing everybody else, therefore, you know, the highlight is mainly on him and not really on his other teammates over here. But yeah, the Vampire is definitely going to be a top favorite of here. But I think for me, that being the case, I am definitely going with Hale just because of them actually playing very aggressively during day number 1, with hopes that they're able to actually get better placement points today while playing aggressively at the same time as well.
Well, too late. Production already locked in Vampire for you, so...
No. Okay, we'll go. Okay, then that's a win. Most definitely, that's going to be a win for me then.
Oh, okay.
I'll go with that. Come on, man. I thought I want to go with the other guy, but okay, sure. I'll go with Vampire.
Yeah, you know the stars might align, right? It's the one that you're like, oh, you didn't really want to pick. You want to pick the other one, and
No,
the one that
now
was given to you
I'm
would have
very
gotten
concerned now. I'm very concerned now. Like I worry that okay, no, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm just keeping it in my mind that it's okay. All things
For
like
the
that.
record, yesterday at the caster desk. So wait, obviously we had Pika together yesterday. None of us got any right predictions. So that is how difficult it is with this sort of group. It is so hard to tell because the group is just so stacked and it feels like anyone can score it.
Day one is kind of tough. I mean, like, you haven't really had the opportunity to actually observe much going on right here, but yeah, we'll see. Probably D2 is going to be the opportunity for us casters to be able to actually make a really good prediction into this. But Sir Cloud, don't you see here on the screen, we are 20 seconds away from the jump from the plane here into SANHOK. Get excited, get hyped, because we're about to begin.
Oh man, I'm super stoked for this. Of course, keep your eye on to Boot Camp, Paradise Resort, Painan, the trinity of where the battlefield might begin. As we jump into our flight, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's going to be SANHOK. The flight path has begun. And I always say that SANHOK is an iffy map. It's very circle dependent. So teams are hoping the circle to be kind to them. But for me, as a viewer, as a caster, give them a tough circle.
Yeah, give them a tough circle. We want to see teams struggle. I mean, of course, not specifically to any specific teams, but of course, we want to ensure that we're able to actually see something interesting happening here in the map. But of course, not to the point where we get to see battles on the seaside of the map, which do tend to happen sometimes as well, especially when it happens in SANHOK. Right, so we do see some of the things landing out right here. Some teams try to stretch themselves out all the way deep inside to the south side of the map because that's the furthest area from the flight path, which would serve as the most safest place to be, knowing that not many teams really want to sway that far away from the path. But of course, some teams do also want to go to the middle of the map with higher chances of you being within the circle when the circle actually appears later on.
Yeah, we're still anticipating the circle. But at the same time, the fight's happening right now. We got Void Esports seems to be losing a fight with another team. And Void, one of the players, Javier with the DBS, gets onto the rooftop, tries to find a good angle. Maxius will secure his own personal first blood.
Yeah, and the battle still is not over here. It's trying to actually provide a little bit of support, but a little bit too late over here. That's going to be a quick elimination here in the competition. Barely a minute into the game, Cloud. That is quite an exciting one. But that's what you get if you really want to play a little bit aggressive here at the early stage of the game. Here comes a spray and pray going on, but unfortunately, that is still going to be a win for Void right here with a 2v1 situation here, and yet another team gets eliminated here from the competition.
Yeah, at least the good news is that for Supremacy, for AGONxI8, they actually went out with 2 elimination points, so not empty-handed. But now we move over to Team ZZ versus Nova Esports, and we got Chicken CXXN is going to come in for the other side. They're going to go in for a chase onto Ao. Ao seems to be alone. He is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, it's trying to actually find a rotation over here. Does decide to actually finish out one of the team members there from Nova. ZZ still getting themselves in position. I don't think Yi actually sees this. Try to jump down there, but it does get spotted out by one of the members here from ZZ. That's decided not to pursue over here. Try to get a little bit of angle. Does he have this information in hand? Yes, there is. And it does seem that Yutemon from ZZ gets the kill right here. Will we be seeing Nova Esports getting eliminated this early? And yes, they are on 16th place. What is going on here?
I mean, it's a tough round for them. 0-point round for Nova Esports. Now we move on to K1 Esports. Jump shot comes in from Passion. Shoots with a passion to take down Jane. Looks like T2K is falling apart as well. They only have Suyong left.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really tough for them, but they're still surviving through. Probably one of the best things to actually do at this point is actually just get elimination. Well, survivability could also be very beneficial in matches like this, unless you can Rambo your way throughout the whole round and get yourself a chicken dinner solo throughout the whole map, which is quite highly unlikely, I would say. But this time about does seem that quite not a good situation here from game one, and as he decides to get taken down, it's going to be Passion here.
Yep, Suyong spots out the last 2 members of K1 on the other side, and we got Love at forefront, and looks like IC will go down. Here we have Love. They know exactly where the last member of K1 is at, so it's a matter of time right now till they wrap around him.
They have no rush. There's nothing to rush. They have two members over here. There's a car over there. You need to get yourself to the car. Now you have to rotate around the building to actually make an escape over here. They know he made a jump inside. They spot him out and takes him down. Down goes Z-Boy here in that encounter.
And
Yet
that is the
K1
end.
Esports gets eliminated 15th place.
But they still got 2 elimination points, so again, not an empty round for them. But now we move over to Painan. We got the DPLUS Kia, or DK, going up against Hail Esports, a team that you kind of picked. So let's see, how would they deal with the team from
Oh
Korea?
no, really this early on into the round, and we're about to actually witness whether or not all this will come to fruition or not. But we'll see. We'll see over here, but it does seem that Noise gets taken down over here. That's 1 man down coming up from their end. Still looking out for 3 more.
Yeah, they're on the other side. We got Tiger on the right, NC2 on the left. And because of that nade, they know that Tiger is in that building. So it's a matter of time till they again do another wraparound and focus on Tiger.
They really have enough information right here, but they don't know here. But NC2 is actually on the lower side over here, trying to actually get a different angle, trying to get more information on the amount of members, where they're positioned at over here. Lucky enough right here, they're not trying to actually move forward and towards Tiger. They don't even know if there's any other members on that end. It's either they actually have another one inside the building, so they have to be really, really careful over here. But Noibu here on top of the building, probably trying to actually get as much information as possible. He does spot him out.
Oh, he saw him. He saw him. Okay, Nobu gets Tiger. Now it's only NC2 left. And they kind of have an idea where NC2 is at. But okay, we can see the stun grenade being prepped up now. NC2, DBS, and M4. 2 suitable weapons in this sort of scenario, but Forrest is going to go in for the rush.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go in right here. Just gonna keep spraying over here. You know, he's down. Oh, he managed to actually get one of them. Oh, but it's not gonna be enough. He's gonna get his member Fabian back into the fray, and it does seem that Hale gets eliminated at 14 plays. It's okay. There's still 5 more rounds. It's okay. Just gonna point that one out.
And you must be glad that, you know, production keyed in your prediction.
Yeah, it's okay. I have that at heart. Yeah, I went with Vampire. Yeah, that's true though. Yeah, but ZZ making the way here through the map right here. Despite in being in the early stages of the game, we've already seen so much happening. People don't decide to actually play very passively here in this round. They want to make their mark here in the first round of the day. Despite knowing that there's going to be a lot more rounds coming, I guess they know that this is their opportunity to take down some of their food here in the round.
Yeah, you know what? This is a fun thing about having like the smallest map as your first map in a competitive match, right? It allows you to just really flex out your mechanical skills, and by the time you go round 2, you'll be like, okay, I'm good. In case any of these teams, you know, maybe they wake up late, they were not able to warm up in time. Yeah, this is a good warm up map.
Oh yeah, but anyway, it does seem that STALWART Esports do manage to scout out and see ZZ over here, and knows the team members over there. The sprays are working for him, so the doors are wide open right now, but just spraying it through to see if it is able to actually connect to any of the team members from Team ZZ from the inside. One does get taken down, but then will be brought out in just a few short moments. And meanwhile, we look at the blue circle here. The zone is going to be situated on the north side of the map over here. It does seem that there's quite a number of teams which is already inside the circle, and this is an opportunity for them to actually quickly get themselves a really good footing and some really strategic locations to place themselves in a really good place here.
Yeah, I am afraid for Alter Ego and Void because they are still on the Camp Alpha Island. Potentially the next stage, the zone might move away from them, and that's where they will need to swim across. And we know that by that time, other teams will be in the zone first, and they will be able to gatekeep Alter Ego from coming in.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's going to be quite risky. It's either they want to go in now, or they pray that it does not stray away from them. But it's highly unlikely. I don't think you want to gamble too much on that happening. So the idea is just to quickly make it over there, despite the circle is not, if the next circle has not appeared yet. But meanwhile, we do see Tony K flexing on his vehicle here. STE is over here, but they don't want to make any rash decisions over here right now. Having movements together with Straps, Nuzi, all 4 members together with Stone on that end. As STALWART Esports does have this information, but not making any moves right now.
Okay, we got Vampire Esports still sticking with the same lineup as of yesterday. So I'll talk a little bit about some transfer rumors later on when we have the time. But now we have action here happening as STALWART Esports takes the first shot onto Vampire Esports. This is going to be like literally the Clash of Giants.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one. And we'll see which giant gets taken down first in this early encounter. Tony K makes a sweet escape over here to get a vehicle. He doesn't know that he's getting shot at right now, trying to get himself in safety. With this information at hand, probably to just hold the ground here on the low ground and just wait for Team STALWART Esports to actually go down if they want to really close in into the circle area. We will see. But they're all in position right now. If you look at the area, there's no one else there. Basically, it is Vampire Esports base to hold on to.
Yeah, they're playing by the edge of this river. In case, very small chance I would say, but in case the circle does go onto the Camp Alpha Island, it gives them easier access to that side of the map. But speaking about the side of the map, we're moving on to the side of the map where Paradise Resort is at, and we have 141 official. They are infiltrating into the house of Genesis Esports.
Yeah, actually that's true. And meanwhile, this time we're going to see some action happening here on the top end. 141 official throws out the nade here, coming for a hacker, but does not connect to anyone here. Oh, actually it does kick, and actually gets taken down on Mernat.
Wow, that is like a blind nade because he didn't know that where exactly they are across the wall. And that nade landed beautifully. Man, that is literally hacking.
Yeah, that was insane. But Bernat is still surviving through. We'll see if Smile's able to actually go and pick him up over there. But 141 official making the move over here. That looks scary when you're looking at a 4v1 situation over here. They're still throwing nades in over there, assuming that he's actually over there at the huts. But it does seem that Janat has already making his way down there, but no, he's not going to make an escape over there. It does seem that 141 official did manage to actually scout him out and take him down.
Alright, disclaimer, when I say literally hacking, it's because of his name Hacker. But anyway, STALWART Esports now, Nurzad circling around, and Nurzad down on his knees. Only action left. Looks like Vampire Esports, they're winning this fight. Only one more to go from STALWART Esports, and they know where he is. Newsy is making his move, he's circling around. Action will be surrounded.
Yeah, but then pushing forward right here on the spray. Oh, Tony gets dropped down, but it does get help from his teammate over here. Action is going to be the one that gets taken out here from the competition. Still 4 members coming in from Team Vampire Esports with 2 defeats on the end, with 12 teams remaining now here in the competition. Still 41 more people, Cloud. A lot more action can happen, especially when the blue circle comes closing in.
Yeah, so they gotta be prepared, right? Because we're at stage 3 right now. And I believe that the circle right now should be on the main peninsula, away from the Camp Alpha Island. And that is where my worry for Alter Ego starts. Because the last we saw them, they're still on the Camp Alpha Island. I wonder if they managed to get across.
Yeah, we'll see in terms of positioning over here. Oh, this is going to be quite serious. But 141 official is going to be the first ones making their escape here with vehicles. Meanwhile, it does seem that these guys don't really have to make their way to the other end by walking, which is going to be a little bit time consuming, I would say. But we'll see if they're able to make it to the other side. Even if they do spray, it's not going to reach to the enemy side.
Yeah, it's going to take a while. But I guess their focus right now is just to get into the circle first. But teams who are in the circle, they need to fight. Oh, actually TIANBA is actually blocking up KONE Squad Esports. Now QZQ with the DPS and straightforward elimination. With that distance, the DPS cannot do you wrong.
Yep, that's true. And of course, yet another team, Glue here, gets eliminated and a bit more. And of course, here having the high ground advantage for them is going to be the Undergang Esports, but it does seem that team members 141 official do have a little bit cover from their end, and Undergang will not be able to actually continue on this race towards the enemy here. But they do know where the enemy is actually being positioned at right now, but now is definitely not the right time for them to actually make a move. So they're going to stand their ground until the next circuit actually commences. So meanwhile, we'll still have quite a number of teams remaining here, 11 in total. And waiting for, if I'm not mistaken, 2 more teams to be eliminated for you to actually get minimum amount of placement points in the competition. It does seem that 2 members from ZZ gets taken down over here, and Vampire Esports losing out 2 members.
We got
From straight up.
Fabian, silver medalist for Korea from Asian Games, now showing his stuff against the PMWI champions, Vampire Esports. But Straps, he is the MVP for a reason. He's now on the high ground. But the rest of DPLUS has arrived. He sprays, he gets one.
He gets one, waiting for one more. He needs to pick up his teammates over here. They're really low on health. This smoke screen is providing a little bit cover for him. What does seem that one of the members down, waiting for one more stone to take it out. And it does seem that that is going to be a domination coming up from DPLUS. Kia over here. Vampire gets eliminated on 11th place here for round number 1 in SANHOK.
Oh, the fight's not over yet though. Now HORAA Esports is in trouble as Genesis Esports will finish them off from behind. HORAA Esports number 10, 1 elimination point this time around, but Genesis Esports, 2 casualties.
Yeah, welcome to PUBG Mobile. We capitalize on other people's demise over here. Really good rotation coming on from them, and they're definitely raring to actually get more. ZZ, we've seen them from the early stages of the map here. They do look like they're in really good form here for the map, but it does seem Seiwoo gets taken out from the side. He didn't spot up the enemy here on his left flank, and he's still there, still surviving. True.
Yeah, okay, Seiwoo is down, but his teammate at least is still alive. So we got CXXN, but the bad news for him is that he is on the outer side. So he's closer to the blue, and the blue is starting to close right now. We can see that CXXN, he's taking damage from the blue, and Genesis Esports, they want to secure that one extra point. They don't want to let it go.
Yeah, I think they just need to secure it over here, despite being low on HP. Right? Trying to screen out with sprays coming from his end, but it does seem that CXXN is still trying to make his way to the other, and he does manage to actually take enemy double top G and makes it to the inside of the blue circle.
Man, insane backstab there. CXXN, Genesis Esports, they weren't prepared for that. And that's a lesson for you, ladies and gentlemen. Never turn your back on your enemy.
Yeah, I think that was a fatality mistake, because I think the idea is to ensure that the enemy just stays on. I know that the damage is still there and you're really in a good position, but when you turn your back around with no cover behind, so that's what's gonna happen over here. Meanwhile, we do some sprays here from Rosemary from the hut to underneath the bridge, and you do spot out 3 members over here. 2 of the members are actually down on their knees. One more trying to find the opportunity, throws out the smoke. Oh, but the sprays are gonna connect.
And now Osa is going to be the last man standing for DK. But look at this. Actually, there are 2 teams aiming at DPLUS. Where are they going to go from here?
This is brutal. This is brutal. Rosemary wasn't the only one over here. Jimmy was actually spraying on the other end. That makes sense, because from Rosemary's perspective, he is not able to actually shoot towards the enemy. Therefore, it must come from a different angle for that damage that you go through, because usually in that situation, you want to position yourself so that you don't get hit by any of the shots. But getting shot from such an angle, from left to right, is going to be very problematic.
Oh man, and somehow DPLUS, they chose to be on the Camp Alpha Island side. Majority of the Circle Knights on the main peninsula, so this could be a really tough rotation for them, especially the fact that we are at stage 5 right now. I really have no idea how they're going to survive this. It's probably a matter of time, but they can still at least hold off for position points since we have 7 teams left.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be quite painful at the same time, and you're forced to actually position yourself back into the mainland. So knowing this, with this information at hand, it depends on if the enemy does know this information. Like if you look at Rosemary right now, he does have the information, so he's going to try his level best trying to screen out members from crossing the bridge to the other side. If you swim, they're going to spot you out as well. And yeah, man, I think DK here is also in trouble as well. Rosemary is still assuming one of the members is still behind that rock, but actually Maxis actually has positioned himself to the left side here, behind on the bridge side. Oh, he just spotted.
Oh, okay.
So-
It's creating a smoke bridge, but the fact that Maxis is behind the 2 members of DK, basically DK now is being
How are you gonna cross? How are you gonna cross? On one end, you have people shooting on from the other side of the island, and you have people here in the middle. So it's either you take them down and get those kill points.
But look
That's
at
the
that
only way.
flavor. Actually, Osa took out Maxius. Okay. Okay, somehow they managed to win the fight. Amazing stuff there. So they are still in this, all right? And because of that elimination, they go up to at least a top 6, gaining more, or potentially even gaining more placement points.
Yeah, that's true. This could be a big opportunity for them unless if people do try to screen them out once again. In the meanwhile, here, things are looking good. Or of course, in the circle here, DK try level best to actually score, but T2K does have a really good positioning to prevent this from happening. We will see if he's able to actually give a little bit attention to the bridge area. Probably not, but we'll see how this actually goes. 1-for-1 official still surviving through here and does have the high ground.
Yep, and with this high ground, definitely will give them that advantage. As we can see on screen, they're able to get a good view of TIANBA on the other side. So TIANBA, the good news is that they're within the circle. But what's interesting is that the last member of T2K, Soo-young, is in the middle of the circle. How did he slide into that? I have no idea.
Yeah, but the problem is right now he needs to survive here. He's actually in between few number of people. And of course, Fabian trying to cross. Well, the best way to actually cross that, there's no way you have enough smoke grenades to be thrown here to cover your running tracks throughout the whole break. So what he's gonna do is just keep spraying. So if that doesn't work, so he's just gonna keep diving deeper so that he actually does not surface and show his position here. And meanwhile, we do have team members from Alter Ego and Morpheus just waiting for Vivian to just surface so he can actually shoot him down.
But I guess they're not too worried about Fabian now because Fabian is, he cannot heal himself up, but also can revive him, so that's one thing. But also will be on the outside.
Oh
anyway,
no, they spot him out.
Spotted out. That is definitely going to be 1 point in the pocket. Rosemary will claim it.
Rosemary is in tip-top form here for day number 1. Looking forward to more things happening here. And there we have it on 15, but it does manage to actually get 9 elimination points, which is actually really, really good for them. Down to our top 4 teams over here. Alter Ego, TIANBA, as well as UG still has 4 members, a full roster over here, but T2K, XUG, only 1 remaining. This is going to be very, very tough for them. And predictions showing Alter Ego has the highest percentage of getting this winner chicken dinner in this round.
You know what? If Destiny takes something out of you, it gives you back something. T2K, despite them only having that 1 player, he still has that circle, so he can still stay as quiet as possible. In fact, he's in that small building in the middle of everyone else. So if he can somehow pull off a last-minute clutch, who knows? He can bring the chicken dinner to T2K.
Yep, that's true. And I do hope to see a miracle final stage 8 circle where it would actually benefit him in this final encounter, final minutes of this round itself. We will see he's still surviving through, still over there. UG losing out 1 team member right now. And it does seem that Alter Ego is going to push up into the high ground and will be meeting UG. I'm gonna hide. And what's gonna happen here? Ingenious down to low HP here. Will he be able to actually recover from this? He doesn't have the opportunity. The team is actually putting pressure on them as well. Spike is gonna be the first getting out from the team, missing out a few more members, and that's gonna be it. 5 clean eliminations. A domination from Alter Ego. Aries from himself.
Nice one by Igneous, by Rosemary. In the house, he gets 1. He can potentially get another 1 from afar, but at the same time, Jimmy's been pressured by the blue. Jimmy only 10% of health, spraying into the smoke where TIANBA is at. Long is low right now. TIANBA is in trouble, and TIANBA out.
Look at all this is happening. Meanwhile, we have T2K still surviving through and made it into the top 3. Now think about it this way. Now they're all equal. There's 1 members from each team left here in the competition, waiting for basically Alter Ego to be able to actually pick up 1 of the team members here. I actually doubt this will actually happen. And it is quite unfortunate, but still a really good run. Managed to actually get themselves into place. It's going to be a final battle over here between Alter Ego and UG. What is going to be the outcome?
Well, looks like the outcome is that Alter Ego scored the first chicken dinner today. And that's also their first chicken dinner. But not gonna lie, Flavor, not gonna lie. I would have liked T2K to get the chicken dinner just for drama's sake.
I think that will be insane. And I think it's already surprising enough he was able to actually survive all that. But we do have to highlight that he actually had a really good position in the middle between everyone. So basically, while everybody is having all the heated actions around them, he was just in there, just, you know, like turtling up with hopes that nobody actually rushes up to him. But he had a really good cover. But at the end of the day, Alter Ego takes match 7 here at SANHOK with the winner chicken dinner. Rosemary with the highest kills here with 5 for the team.
Yeah, and Rosemary, you can always count on this guy to bring in the eliminations for the team, right? Other than that, we still have familiar faces in Alter Ego, Octa and Alva there. And in case, ladies and gentlemen, you're not familiar with Morpheus, Morpheus is actually the analyst of Alter Ego, but he's playing today, so we don't know whether he wants to make himself into the main lineup in the upcoming season or he's just filling in.
Yeah, is this one of those rumors that you're referring to actually?
Ooh, we got tons of them. It's all hot rumors.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very exciting, but still a really good start here for Alter Ego, despite having the analyst jumping in as one of the main lineup, which could potentially be one of the new lineups here for the year. We will see, but quite a really good first round, I would say, and definitely still a lot of room for all the other teams to actually get more points, as we have 5 more maps to play out here for today.
Other than Alter Ego, some of our teams to watch in this SANHOK is TIANBA from the Chinese region. We got UG as well, and DPLUS in the fray. And this is the best performance of DPLUS so far. Yesterday wasn't really their day, and I'm happy to see that the team that has a champion the Japan-Korea PMPL to be performing well, at least for game number 1. Hopefully they'll be able to continue on their consistent run in game number 2 onwards. But here's the comparison between the two teams, Alter Ego and Undergang Esports.
Yeah, I think it's just that for Undergang, they actually had more encounters in the map. They were able to actually dish out even more. Alter Ego, where I think Rosemary was really in a good position here throughout the whole play. It's just that basically just damages just didn't go through, that's all. But still, they got the elimination points. It doesn't even matter what the damages are, they still got the eliminations, they got the winner chicken dinner, and that's all that matters. And of course, the MVP here is going to be QZQ here from Team TIANBA for this round.
You know what, I was kind of hoping that Suyo from T2K got the MVP just because how he survived that long all alone. But it's all based on stats and numbers and facts, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be QZQ, 7 eliminations with 610 damage. That's actually not a big ratio, meaning that he is more of a finisher than the one who does the heavy lifting.
Yep, that's true. Which is a really good thing to actually have. People actually hate this kind of people because basically you don't have to actually really dish out the most amount of stuff, but at the same time as well, you want to secure the kills, especially in this kind of team fights, which is a really good thing to actually have. So despite Rosemary actually being one of the top performers when it comes to eliminations and also getting the winner with chicken dinner, QZQ actually has the most amount of eliminations from this by getting 7 for himself, and he shot 610 damage. And of course, these are the amount of points, the match rankings that we have, combining the rank points together with elimination points. Alter Ego currently in first place with 18 points, TIANBA in second with 13, and tied together with UG also with 13 points.
Yeah, and we almost can claim that Flavor came in game 1 with the caster's curse. Hail Esports unfortunately not getting anything, but technically he didn't pick Hail Esports. Well, other than that, unfortunately for Supremacy, Nova Esports, JLU Squad Esports, they were the only other team to not come out this round with points.
Yeah, as you can see here, it's not that easy for the team to actually get points. That's why I was really surprised to actually see that the points were well saturated for day number 1, where no teams actually had less than 10 points after the completion of 6 maps. So I think it's off to a good start so far for all the teams, but most definitely for some teams, they're still hungry for more, still looking for more, and definitely want to get into the top mix so they don't have to go through the survival stage over here. Something they don't want to stray away from, because you don't want to tire yourself before the actual main event and more. So of course, coming up next also, we'll also looking at the overall ranking after post-match 7 of here. Team ZZ currently in first place with 79 points, Vampire in second with 62, and Alter Ego Ares and with 55 points, tied together with Hale Esports, but because they do have one chicken dinner, they're placed in third.
Yeah, and we got HORAA Esports as well up there. A lot of support for HORAA Esports, ladies and gentlemen, a team from Nepal. And then Genesis Esports is still in page number 1 as well. And among the highlights, I would say page number 1, Undergang comes in with the least placement points of them all. But it's all about the total points collected. Now on page number 2, MIRAMAR is still the only team with a chicken dinner here. Oh no, we got AGONxI8 as well. So we got 2 teams with their own chicken dinners, but unfortunately they're on page number 3.
Yeah, I think these things do happen, most definitely. Of course, they had like this very good spurt where they actually performed really, really well, but were not consistent enough to retain really good amount of points until the end. Therefore, they actually have such placements going on right here. And quite bad for Agon because they drop off quite a number of placement after the round itself, a total of 5 over here. We do see if they're able to actually perform better here in the remaining rounds of the competition. But with a round 1 that is just concluded, Cloud, so what are your thoughts on this?
Well, it's a hard and fast map, I must say, and of course T2K, they coming with a bang of a performance just because of how Suyong survived that long in the middle of everyone. But we'll be able to see if T2K can do that again or even come up with more eliminations, as it's going to be their second game and also our second game for today. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be heading on to a break. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 3. And of course, we're back again here with more actions on day number 2 with Group A. My name is Flavor. Together, my good man over here, Sir Cloud, bringing you good actions from the caster's desk.
Wow, speaking about action, one of the best plays that almost happened wasn't from action. It was from Suyo that stayed put, stayed chill the entire round, and it almost became an insane chicken dinner if only he scored it.
If only. Yeah, I think it was insane because of his positioning, because of his ability to actually retain that position until the end, although the team only managed to actually get third place due to that. But that alone provided 8 placement points for the team, which is actually very, very huge. But in the meantime, we're looking at the top Erangel performance right here. At number 1 is going to be Hail Esports with 8 ranked points, and number 2 we have ZZ, Vampire Esports in third, and we have Genesis and number 4.
Yeah, so among these teams, ZZ is a huge survivor, like across all maps. But of course, based on the stats, we're only focusing on the Erangel, but if we go across, ZZ is really a top survivor. Now, if you just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego, representing Indonesia, they got the first chicken dinner today, and it's our first chicken dinner for the entire tournament so far. But we're coming back onto a very familiar map that is Erangel, so we're gonna have to do our predictions again.
Yeah, and this is going to be a little bit different compared to before because of how big the map is. We're not going to be seeing all those loaded ashes happening on it in the early stages. Probably teams who actually have a little bit of breather to actually get themselves really good weapon, ammunition, as well as armor for themselves before they actually go in for other engagements. But at the same time, so we do foresee some happening, but not as frequent as the ones we saw before. Now, of course, this is going to be a little bit different because some teams have different kind of play styles. Some really want to play it safe, but we're not able to actually do so in SANHOK, or probably this will be beneficial for them. But we're looking at the stats from before, especially performance on Erangel. He'll really do excel when it comes to taking down enemies. In terms of their kill points, it is insane when it comes to numbers, but they're not really that disciplined when it comes to placement. So we'll see if they're able to actually fix that here today, especially in Erangel, where they excel in getting their elimination points.
Yeah, so we got to do our predictions, right? So, okay, the team that impressed me in terms of overall performance, of course, so I picked T2K already, so I'm not going to go back with the, I would love to, but, you know, we got to give opportunity to the other teams, right? I think the team that impressed me was DPLUS kit. So we're going to lock in our Oppa Gangnam Style.
Wow, that is actually quite an interesting one. Now, I am going to be locking on TIANBA for this one because I do see how well they actually perform in SANHOK previously. I do want to see more of them. They had a really quite a good run on the previous map, and we'll see if they're able to actually replicate that here for this Erangel place.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, right? Any team who steps onto any PUBG Mobile Tournament who is from the region of China, you already won the battle before it even started. Like, everyone would have that, oh no, it's a team from PEL. Oh no. That's not a mental warfare.
It's like a psychological war going on even before the match starts, and people do start doing all this research, like finding out all these loopholes, weaknesses that we can actually exploit from them, and they were like, no, we didn't find any. Everybody looks more or less the same when it comes to this part of the region itself. So yeah, just buckle up, do your best, and we'll see what the outcome will be.
Yeah, let's see, because I mean, it's like 1 out of 18 teams, 17 teams that we need to pick, so the chances are tough, ladies and gentlemen, so be kind on us. So far at the caster's desk, yesterday none of us got it right. Today, well, we played 1 round, so I almost got it with T2K, but yeah, we all knew what happened.
Yeah, but I think in terms of prediction, I think the most interesting team, I would say, for the first map itself, those definitely goes to T2K for that one, no doubt. I understand they didn't get it based on the data itself, but I think as a viewer observing this game, people are very much entertained with what has transpired in SANHOK, and we'll see if they're able to actually do well in the upcoming one itself. Now, like I mentioned before, Erangel is going to be a different ball game altogether, and most definitely excited to see what will happen for this round itself.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be the OG map, right? It's going to be the Erangel map. So teams should know this map like the back of their hand. And I'm also interested to see like what T2K is going to come up, because besides the first round that we saw, then T2K, obviously this is going to be our first Erangel inside of this grouping. I would love to see what they'll come up with as well.
Yeah, and of course we'll see if the Blue Circle is going to be siding towards which side of the map itself. Now, it's very hard to tell. I mean, for SANHOK, I think because it's a much smaller map, you're able to actually travel quite fast in between areas. But when it comes to Erangel, it does require you to actually have vehicles to actually get to some certain parts of the map in a quicker manner. And so you have to be really, really mindful on where your placements are. But Erangel, there's so many ways you can actually play this out. There's high ground advantages. There is even low ground advantages as well. There's there's multiple ways you can play it out, a lot of places for you to actually hide, prevent yourself from getting shut out from enemy, and we will see how things will be played for this time around. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is going to be match number 8 for the PUBG Mobile Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 3. There's going to be quite a bumpy ride as the plane is going to be traversing from the northwest side all the way down to the south side of things. So that means that the furthest area is definitely going to be on the northeast side of the map. We'll see if anyone decides to actually go into the STALWART, Kamashki, Lipovka, or even Milta Power here during this play.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eye on to the hotspot. Potentially Pachinki, but since we don't Enigma Galaxy, challenging Team ZZ, so maybe potentially it's going to be a little bit more open. So I wonder where else that we might see early fights. Yes, Naya, we saw a couple of early fights as well yesterday, so that could be the case. Military base as well, so do stick around and keep your eye at least for those two key areas.
Yeah, we'll see. It does seem that there are teams who's going to be fighting things out at the SMB over here. So Snovka military base is definitely going to be a very, very hot spot. Some teams decide to actually land over there. Some do see other teams actually landing there and decide to actually make a U-turn over there. And does see Vampire is probably going to Primorsk here on the bottom left instead, rather than going for the heated battles at military base.
Yeah, they're going to play it a little bit safer at this time as a start, it seems. But speaking about military base, so we have TIANBA, your pick, as well as AGONxI8 inside of it. But the circle towards the left side, just on top of the flight path. So it's a fairly kind circle, I must say. Probably end up around the areas of Gatka, so it's going to be a lot of open space, 100% land, and teams can be creative.
And of course, in these early stages of the map itself, as compared to before, there's going to be ample amount of time for people to actually get the right amount of weaponry for themselves, the right amount of items. So there's no excuses for you not be able to actually get anything from your end, as all these things are being amplified as well. And we'll see how people actually do position itself. Now, the thing about ERANGEL is it doesn't require a little bit traveling from place to space. Either you want to go in for encounters or even try to actually get to a new destination due to the blue circle itself. Early encounters here from Team Nova Esports managed to actually take out one.
Yeah, and it's going to be ABCD securing that first blood out of IC from STALWART Esports. So in the previous round, IC, he was one of the earlier members of STALWART to be eliminated as well. So out of the first 2 rounds, I guess it's not his round yet. So probably something that he needs to go back to the drawing board in preparation for the next one.
We'll definitely see on this. Meanwhile, we're also observing here Alter Ego Ares, which earlier on in the previous map managed to secure themselves a winner chicken dinner. Are they able to actually perform just as well as how they did in the previous map? We will get to know very, very soon. Meanwhile here, Zbor from K1 traversing it together with his teammate here, having a ride from back side and trying to make their move towards another area over here. It does look like it's secure, but no, not really. On the right side, it does look like there is another team there.
Ooh. This is going to be interesting though. They are 1,300 meters away from the circle, and you have 2 teams inside of Yasnaya. But the advantage is towards HORAA Esports since they arrived first, and the advantage is looting, and now K1 almost knocked down by Sky.
Gotta be careful over there. A little bit of opportunity for the members to actually just bandage and patch themselves up before re-engaging back. With that information in hand, they know that they're not alone over here. Now, HORAA Esports trying to take this opportunity to actually have a good foothold in the area so that they're able to actually screen out any enemy members from actually moving forward into the area, which makes it very, very hard because now everyone decides to not move forward and to engage because it's very, very risky unless you're needed to due to circles and more. And meanwhile, they do spot out K-Chon's position here from K1, but still not showing himself here.
We can see the other members of K1 trying to be a saving grace, but K1 finally knocked down by Malik, and he will want to go in to secure the elimination point. But he has to be careful because the other members of K1 not to be found yet. So as he navigates through the buildings, yep, that is going to be the point in the pocket of HORAA Esports. And K1, they lose one, and now they might want to consider to move somewhere else to move.
HORAA managed to screen out Team K1 away from the area that they are actually in over here. Probably not a good idea to engage at this point because they've already got themselves really good position going in. In the meantime, Elva 7 here, trying to engage here from Alter Ego. It does seem that he gets taken down instead, but Rosemary trying to make things happen over here from the outside. So they managed to take down 1, takes down 2 over here, but still not secure both of them yet, and he's trying to do so right now.
2 for 1 magazine in the hands of Rosemary. I mean, this guy is just, man, this guy is just next level. That's why they call him the Rose Carry. But now Morpheus forcing out his opponent and now reveals himself. Backup has arrived. Alter Ego mix and exchange. But speaking of exchange, Zio takes one out, goes down to the ground floor. He's under fire at this moment. Reloads his DBS, getting prepared for the next fight with Alter Ego.
Yeah, it does seem that it's going to be a mano-a-mano battle here from inside to outside. And it does seem that Morpheus also gets taken us out together with Rosemary. That means that there's no one around here who's able to actually help them except for one more member, which is not currently in position. This could be an opportunity for them to actually clear out Alter Ego. Wow. What a turn around. Alter Ego from being winner chicken dinner first place in SANHOK and now in 18th place, Sir Cloud.
Man, look at that. Look at the celebration by Zio. Young prodigy for Supremacy taking out the members of Alter Ego who just came out of SANHOK with a chicken dinner. That is an insane play by the young prodigy.
Yeah, I think it's quite unfortunate for the Indonesia team getting taken out this early after performing so well in the previous map itself, and definitely worth the celebration for having the ability to actually take down Alter Ego at such an early stage in the competition, and especially when it's a mano-a-mano engagement in that side, especially when he took out Rosemary from the top side of the area and then decided to jump down and having a 1v1 battle from the outside to inside part of the house. That's just insane. Definitely insane.
Probably going to be insane, but no, Z-Boy will not survive this. He's just too low. The blues on top of him, no healing utilities, and K1, unfortunately, will bow out.
Yeah. HORAA definitely winning big here in that encounter, doing a little bit looting before making it to the next area. Meanwhile, looking at Faven here from DPLUS Kia.
Yeah, Fabian just circling around is doing some scouting work and they're within the circle. So I wouldn't be too worried about them for now. But stage 2 is going to come real soon. So do keep an eye on the circle. And they do have T2K at the horizon. But all these teams, they managed to enter the circle and they seem to have their own position. They should be fine for now. But can't say the same for AGONxI8 ESPORTS. Wow, Zio again!
Yeah, and this time, Ingenious knows this. He's not able to actually get in position fast enough. But then he arrives, his team member has already been taken out of here. Tries to get a little bit cover here from the side hill. But is it going to be enough? We will see in just a short bit. Meanwhile, it does seem that Slayer does have the information that Spike is over there, but does not see any head pop-ups for him to actually go in for any shoots right now. Decides to shoot him, spray, and it does connect just a little bit more for taking it out, and there he gets it. Meanwhile, observing on the map here, this is going to be where the next circle is going to be moving towards to.
Interesting enough, nobody's on the Gakha mountain. When this sort of circle, it's still pretty nice to have that spot since you are able to look over the other teams rotating in the area to decide your next step. But speaking about deciding next steps, so Slayer is deciding whether he wants to save Zio or not.
I think this is going to be a very tough decision. I mean, like, it's quite risky knowing that you could potentially go down as well. Do you really want to risk it, or just let nature happen as it intends to be? And meanwhile, AGONxI8 ESPORTS here, Ingenious still in position, still trying to actually get more information rather than trying to actually go down for a save here. It does look like it is in the clear. We'll see. And of course, meanwhile, STALWART Esports also making their move over here together with team members reunited in an area with nobody inside. Vampire quite close as well.
But we can see on the elimination feed now, GE is in action with DPLUS. Also, we're taken out by Murnet. So there's a fight happening elsewhere that involves two teams. Now, hopefully we get to see what's happening. But here we do have Team ZZ arrive in the same area, the same vicinity as Void.
Yeah, it's been a while since we actually saw Team ZZ back in action. We see a lot of them going on in the previous one. This time, Voin having some really good rotations. Probably might just engage themselves together with ZZ or decides to actually play it safe and go up into the high hill. So meanwhile here, Team ZZ also trying to actually get themselves a really good cover in one of the buildings as well. They could just hold on to it before the next circle. Is trying not to do anything hasty. There's no reason for them to do all this. And they did spot out Seiwu tried to jump down, but they was not able to actually take it down. Kania.
Yeah, all these teams, they managed to secure their spot within the circle, and I think they're pretty much like in the middle of it, so it's more of like just stamping their dominance by pulling the trigger onto each other from this long range and signaling that, you know, don't come near us. And if you get a
We
hit,
know
you
you're
get a
there.
knock. Exactly, right? Like, we know you're there, don't come near us. If not, you know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, one foreign official does manage to scout out and identify that Vampire is, or one of the teams is actually over there, and it is going to be Vampire. Everybody just turtling in on their own areas. Also got to be really careful where you position yourself. You don't want to be inside the building and not being able to actually get any form of information. So you are required to actually do peek and observe and see, so that you can actually get more information to decide on what you want to do on the things. There's some teams trying to actually get on the top of the roof as well to actually get more vision, more information for the team, but can actually make a move itself. Meanwhile, if you look at the new circle here, there are some teams already made their way to the inside already, so they do not require themselves to actually move or forced to actually make their move into the inside area. So once you're inside, all you have to do is just have a really good soft spot to actually look behind you, and of course try to screen out any enemies trying to make it into the circle.
TIANBA is in action as well, it seems. But for Void, they're still on the outside. It's like,
Oh,
yeah.
Vaughn, a little bit of car trouble.
Yep. I know they like each other, but not like this.
I mean, get a room, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I guess no rooms
Okay.
nearby, so you know you make do with whatever you have.
Yeah, it's okay. With vehicles, it's okay.
With vehicles.
Yeah. But anyways, the game continues over here. We see Rafe from 1v1 official moving forward here in the game. Still doing okay despite not having any eliminations yet for his side. Still definitely looking for some stuff over here, as they're not really looking good in terms of placement here at the end of round 7, currently in 13, and definitely needs to look for more. Probably if they're able to actually perform well today, by the mid of this 4-day journey, they're able to actually place themselves in a really good spot. Meanwhile, Nova do scout out Joker from Hill on where his position is, but decides not to make any hasty movements over here.
No big moves from either of these teams because they're kind of comfortable within the circle. Including Nova, who just arrived. But if you look at the minimap, like Nova, they have a 1-3 spread. But look at the elimination feed. Like, one of the members of Team ZZ taken out. CXXN goes down to AGONxI8. And AGONxI8, despite playing with 3 players, but they still able to secure their point.
Yep, that's true as well. So this is very important because it's not as simple as seeing the enemy and then just get on shooting. You also want to make sure that you don't want to give out information to the other enemies where you're going to be positioned at. And playing aggressive could also be a really good vacuum to attract people to actually go to your area. Meanwhile, it does seem that AGONxI8 is actually pushing forward over here, and they do see that team members from ZZ is on the sideline making this rush at the planes and see if they're able to actually get any kills or takedowns here. From Team ZZ, Seiwu managed to actually get a little bit of cover by the side of the hills. They don't have information that there's a member on the inside.
Look at this nade. Look at this nade. By Crypto. This nade could land. Okay, no one's on the elimination feed. That means the nade is still A-okay. But circle-wise, finally we see a team going up to the Gakka Mountain. That's going to be HORAA ESPORTS. And with this sort of circle, they can still move to the left side of the Gakka Mountain and still be within it.
And what are the odds? T2K, once again, in the middle of the circle. Like, what's with them? They must have prayed to the PUBG Mobile gods, and then they must basically Tencent loves them. Yeah, that's why they were given the opportunity to actually be there in the middle once again here. This could be a different outcome for them. Meanwhile, Team ZZ does have vision, has the high ground, tried to screen off using the nades, but not enough to connect and land on the enemy.
Oh, here we go. This
Toss
could
up
be
a big
enough
one
now.
over here.
Ooh. That was close. I did not connect, interestingly, but the second nade will be tossed.
Oh, and
finally
this
it
one, it's finally
does.
gonna land.
Yeah, Falak will get it, and that's going to be point number 3 for AGONxI8 doing well, despite taking this a 3-0, but Sangwood will fight back, easily spotted out by Crypto, and he is out.
Oh, I think they're very happy that that did connect, because when you're in such a position, it's actually quite a disadvantage, because when you're on high ground, especially within the building, it's very easy for you to actually see the enemy down there compared to you being down there where you are required to actually reverse yourself and see kind of above. But because the guy on the top does not have anyone needs to screen on the enemy, so he had to actually back it off, and the nade just did connect. And meanwhile, here we do see battle for HORAA Esports does have some really good high ground advantage over here, fighting up against GE. Putting on base head, but HORAA is actually down on his knees over here, pushing forward. But it does seem that no fear is actually putting a little pressure to actually screen out the enemy members away from his teammate. Will they be able to actually do it over here?
Oh, the revive can still kick in though, so GE could still reset as a 4. But HORAA Esports not gonna let them go easy. Now we can see the movement here coming from Zai. It's gonna come in from the other side. Smile will be knocked down by Malik, and as well as Zai. So now GE has murdered with the last tick of health, and HORAA Esports, hurrah to them! They defended the Gadka Mountain.
These guys, man, these guys, HORAA. Wow, that was quite amazing. Although, yeah, I think there was an opportunity for GE to actually go for revival over there, but HORAA just straight up utilized that. But they knew that GE was definitely going to go for that, and they just pushed forward and they took the win. We're here. Meanwhile, Nova, we haven't seen much of them happening yet for today. Still looking to see if they're able to actually pull off something nice here for themselves. To see players from AST here on the playing grounds, but not be able to actually get really good vision. The smoke screens over there.
We have JLU Squad Esports now going up against DPLUS Care. And we got Fabian prepping up the nade. He kind of knows where KF is at. The counter nade comes in from the other side, and now Forrest is hurt down to 50% of health. They're looking for the other members of JLU Squad Esports now, but they're on the other side. Another nade, this time with Nobu.
Yeah, but they still can't push forward because GLU is still having the high ground over here. DK is just utilizing the smoke nades here just to get a little bit of cover. But look at that Nitro. Decides to jump up on Nobu. So Nobu's on his knees right now and down to half HP on his last split. But Forrest should be able to actually bring him up to connect as long as the enemy does not have any more additional nades to actually be thrown right now. And so this is going to be, once again, Cloud, I can't believe this. But 2K once again is in the middle of the circle. What is going on? What are the odds in 2 maps back to back that you're in the middle?
Yeah, I knew you was about to point that out, but
Oh
no. Oh no! Look at this.
I saw your expression. Yeah, you were about to laugh. Like, I can't believe it.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, man. But, well, no laughter here for DPLUS Care. They've just been eliminated by JLU Squad Esports. Unfortunately, they lost that fight. But T2K, they pull off a big one here by being out circle now.
Yeah, I think that was huge coming off from Vampire because those players were just running across the plane. So it's open field. So that's gonna be no covers for you. And Viper's just gonna keep on spraying. Void making their way to the inside over here. He does spot out one of the members for STALWART Esports here inside the building. How is he gonna be playing this one? But doesn't rush up while he's actually holding on the name. That's gonna be quite a mistake over here. It does seem that KONE is gonna be taking out SE's AGONxI8.
Oh, we got now 1v1. KONE, he still has Nurzet to deal with. Oh, but KONE shooting at the rooftop. He's been shot at, and Nurzet took advantage of that. What game sense is that?
Yeah, I think he just immediately sprayed the moment he actually had an opening going up, rather than just wait to see if there's actually anyone over there. So I think that was just beautifully executed coming up from them. So STALWART Esports, you do see there are a few members here from 141 official on the inside. Is this really a good idea to actually go forward? So probably Nate is going to be the way that they're going to be responding to this.
But speaking of the nade, it looks like
Is this going to be a clean one? Let's see. One being thrown on the inside, but there's no one there. They're going to spot him out. What's going to be the outcome over here? Oh, members over there. 1-for-1. They managed to take down on Emo.
Okay, now we have Nerzet now. But it's going to be 1v4 for Nerzet, so it's not going to be easy for him. And they're searching for him right now as we move over to Vampire Esports. Nova Esports, unfortunately, out at number 10 with 3 elimination points. And we're back onto the action between 1-4 Official and Nerzet. And it actually came from T2K Jane, who took him out.
Yeah, that was just beautifully done over there by them. And meanwhile itself, HORAA once again, we've seen them do wonders. And we'll see be able to actually replicate what they've done before when having the high ground. This is what we do see Mafia Ninja here on the low ground, leaving No Fear together with Malik here on the high. They decide to actually go down. It does seem that No Fear is going to be screened out by Sus-X.
Pretty sussy move coming from behind, but Vampire Esports will make sure that does not continue by knocking down one member of UG and Nuzi. Igneous now in trouble. At the same time, Nuzi is forced to move by the blue. But speaking about the circle right now, the circle still falls onto T2K.
My goodness. Yup, they must have paid a premium price to get this much blessing for 2 maps consecutively. But anyways, reading back with all this, Vampire still holding on to the game right here. Didn't do so well in the previous map, and with hopes to actually get themselves with good placement and kill points here on this run at ERANGEL. Does have some good information over here. They do know that UG is actually positioned on that high hill, but not being able to actually get any vision on any members at the current moment, which means that they just have to do a little bit of screening. So AGONxI8 Esports, right now, all they have to do is just wait for Vampire to actually make a move, and they do peek, and that's going to be go time for UG team to actually make their move for themselves. But the blue seems that it's going to be forcing them out from the high ground instead, rather than forcing Vampire to actually make a move. That seems that there's going to be the jump over there. They do spot him out. Tony K is going to be the one making it down on Ingenious. Sus still holding on that top spawn. All this spraying coming out from Vampire is going to be looking a little bit scary.
Speaking about scary right now, TIANBA in a fight with 1-4-1 Official, and Long will go down. Red with the nade, and it could be big, but no, it did not connect onto the members of 1-4-1. But that also gave information to them that Ren is on the other side.
Yeah, Ren not really in a good position. Oh, quite unfortunate. They do have more nades, and it does seem that he's going to be taken out over here with the nade by JD. Quite unfortunate for him. It was quite a very disadvantageous situation for him. Anyways, so it was pretty much expected unless he's able to actually pull off a miracle over there. Meanwhile, 1-4-1, they do know that GLU does know that there's a team actually happening there on that end. Just try to do a little bit of spray to screen the team members out. Meanwhile, During that back with team members over here, HORAA is nearby as well. We'll see if they're able to actually connect and mute out with anyone. Meanwhile, Vampire Esports looking healthy over here. 4 team members. T2K, a different scenario this time about. Rather than having 1 team member, they have a full squad on their end. GLU with 3, HORAA with 2.
Bruh, that gives T2K an amazing chance of getting this together. But we still have stage 7. Let's see if they still got the circle after this. In the meantime, T2K Jane will knock down Mafia Ninja from HORAA. GLU Squad Esports putting a lot of pressure onto 1-4-1 Official, not allowing them to move at all.
Yep, T2K, this could be their opportunity to show what a 4-man squad by stage 6 can actually do in this map compared to having just one in the previous one when they got to place. T2K does have a little bit of foothold here on the map. Meanwhile, GLU trying to take a little bit of shots here on 1-4-1 Official. See they're able to actually take out here. Serious trying to get a little bit of cover to prevent himself from getting shot, but he does not have any team members to actually assist in helping and bringing him back up. His team members are positioned in another area over that side. I don't think they're able to actually make it to actually save him.
Oh, but look at this flavor. T2K still has the circle. They are paying extra premium price right now, but now we have Vampire Esports fighting out the 1-for-1 official. That long range from Nuzi knocks one out. Hacker will be taken out by Nuzi, and now 1-for-1 official only has JD left.
Yep, JD is definitely not in a good position. If it does, he shouldn't move anymore because right now the only thing that's going to be forcing is definitely going to be the circle right now. If there's any nades, anything thrown, they kind of, as long as they're able to actually aim it to land behind the stone, it should land at JD. So has to be very careful. Tony K has his aim locked on, just waiting for any subtle movements coming on from JD, the last team member surviving from 1-for-1. T2K is not required to make any movement right now, together with HORAA as well as GLU, as they are currently within the circle. Vampire Esports need to move forward and engage together with T2K at this point on the next crossroad.
Oh man, Mr. JD has nowhere to go. He's playing the healing game now, but we all know the healing game can only last you that long, and he denies himself to the blue, not giving his point away to Vampire Esports.
Limited in fifth place, definitely getting himself with some really good points over there. Still good. Meanwhile, T2K, this does not require T2K to actually move together with Vampire. Vampire is actually in a bad place. T2K does have the buildings as shielding for them. Meanwhile, the rest of the other teams are currently in plain hindsight. So basically, it's going to be quite a problematic match for everyone else except for them. Oh, Tony K, a little bit in trouble.
That was a close one, but JLU Squad Esports, they're not done with the nades yet. They're still putting a lot of pressure onto Vampire Esports at the other side of this hill. And Tony K taken out by KF. There's going to be 3 players left for Vampire Esports.
There's a rain of nades being tossed over on Vampire Esports side over there, but have no fear, Vampire still has 3 members of the squad still survive here together with GLU. HORAA left with only 2, while T2K still fresh with a full squad here. Being the final 4 teams, they have secured a minimum of 7 placement points at this point. The longer you survive, the more points you get. Right now, the final movement over here. Once again, T2K is within the circle. Now this is going to be forcing VPE to actually show themselves to T2K on the left side. Meanwhile, GLU definitely also have to show themselves to both HORAA as well as T2K. So basically, GLU together with Vampire will do see each other from side to side. Meanwhile, T2K is going to see everyone, and HORAA is going to see pretty much a little bit more, I would say, compared to T2K, because they are the high ground.
Oh, but look at the circle again. T2K still has it. Man, 2 rounds in a row.
What are the odds, man?
What are the odds exactly? I mean, these guys, they pray hard.
This is a little bit too much. I don't mind like if a few stages of getting the blue circle, but this is insane. Oh, here goes the jump coming up from Malik with the vehicle, but is able to actually get a takedown from getting sprayed from the side here. Fire Glove and gets taken down. There's no pursuit from teammate Mafia Ninja. Over here does hold on to the nade, and we'll see if able to actually pull out. The nade did drop there, but didn't manage to actually connect to him. He's still surviving through. He's gonna push forward. Decides to go up. Whoa, gonna hit in the face, but still not enough to actually take him down. Nuzi down on his knees as well.
Mafia Ninja will be the next target. The nade comes in from behind from Love. But Mafia Ninja somehow managed to evade it. Suyok healing up. The rest of T2K coming in as Love will finish up the job. That is at number 4, but 8 eliminations for HORAA Esports.
Yep, 3 more teams remaining over here. GLU does have 2 more members, but one of them down is his knee, still waiting on for Rika over here. Stone throws on it. And decides to secure that takedown on GLU. Now it's going to be a 4v2 situation between T2K and Vampire Esports. Stone together with Schweppes here, and Nosy still also get back up on his knees and be able to actually make it a 4v2 encounter. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 2. That rush coming from T2K. They tried to prevent the outbreak coming on from Vampire Esports, but it's going to be connected. And that's going to be over, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe it. From 3rd place in the previous one, they got themselves winner chicken dinner. Congratulations to Team T2K UG Esports.
My goodness, and this is the first day in this group stage that they are playing, but yet it took them 2 games to score the chicken dinner. And even in game number 1, they did amazing when it comes to survivability. T2K, fans rejoice! Your team is in the house.
Wow, I am just mind blown by what's happening here in this round. But T2K, I think it's not so much. I mean, like, if we put it realistically, it's not so much about, you know, luck. I think they positioned themselves really well. And basically, during that encounter, they had really good decision making. The moment that Vampire did actually manage to clean out the third team, they quickly rushed with hopes that basically Vampire was not able to actually bring up Nuzi into the fight, but they didn't manage to. But still, the situation was still 4v3 situation, and it decided to them this time about. So congratulations to them for getting winner chicken dinner, making it a full squad battle by the last top 2 team encounters.
Man, T2K. Wow, I'm still amazed by the fact that T2K just come in like hot and fast. But I guess, you know, this, like, to a certain extent, the advantage of if you're a team that just came in, other teams have no data on how you're going to play in this kind of lobby, so they don't really know how to intercept or how to counter your sort of rotation. And that gave the advantage to T2K to play so well in this 2 rounds.
I do agree. When you're a team where you've been around for so long, people are able to actually pick up your data from various places. You do try your level best to actually try to make things up so that you're not so predictable, I would say, when it comes to competition, because everybody knows you. But when you're new kid on the block, there's literally close to no data about how you and your teammates actually do play. Although people argue and say that, you know, it doesn't play around too far, especially when PUBG Mobile, people have already more or less have a good grasp of the game and how people do play it. But it's very hard when you don't have much info to go about and engage with these players, because without data, you're not able to actually make the best decision when going up against certain individuals and teams. And yeah, I think it is a no-brainer to not vote for them to become the winners for the next map, because I mean, like, for 2 maps in a row, they have shown that they are the most best performing team, just because, of course, the first one's a little bit wild, as it was more towards survivability rather than, you know, winning chicken dinner. But anyways, this is going to be the MVP, Schwaps from Vampire Esports, 4 elimination points.
Yeah, Shrubs again. My goodness. I was kind of hoping for Stone because of that amazing Nate elimination. But I mean, Schwab's now with 3 MVPs in this tournament. He is topping the charts right now. And since he's also in the running for the overall MVP, with this sort of performance and another MVP to his name, I'm pretty sure he's going to be still up there. But we also have to give credit to the other players as well. We got No Fear from HORAA Esports. From Tribe Aeromessi, we have Zeal, who pulled off a 1v4 clutch against Alter Ego. And we got Love from T2K, who obviously got the chicken dinner.
Yeah, that's true. HORAA also, yeah, I think I do agree, also giving a little bit credit to HORAA on this. I think they've also played very consistent across the 2 maps that we actually saw today, and definitely wouldn't be surprised if they actually continue to perform well until the next remaining rounds. And here we are, the match rankings have been shown. Despite Vampire Esports not securing that winner chicken dinner, but in totality, the amount of points they accumulated was 17 points, 6 from ranks and 11 from eliminations. T2K, the rank points is 10, elimination points is 7, with total of 17 over here.
Yeah, it's just too bad for K1, Hail Esports, Team ZZ, and DPLUS Care for not able to get any points in this round. Quite surprised with DPLUS Care though. They survived rather long, and they got into engagements, but 0 points. So that's quite a surprise for me.
Yeah, I think it was just quite unfortunate. These things actually do also happen as well, especially when it comes to ERANGEL. Anything can actually happen. You could be at a disadvantaged positioning during the map, during engagement, or because when you're looting in such a big map as well, you are in a bad position where your teammates are not able to actually get in position to actually save you in certain circumstances. Also, these are some of the match stats we actually do get from by the end of the post-match analysis as well. Let's actually have a look. And this is going to be the overall rankings post-match after the conclusion of match number 8. Team ZZ holding on to that number 1 spot and tied together with Vampire Esports at 79 points. But Team ZZ have the advantage having 2 winner chicken dinners, put them in first. HORAA, Inted, Alter Ego, Aries in 4th.
And we have a point tie at the top, but obviously for Team ZZ because they got more chicken dinners than Vampire Esports, that's why the tiebreaker favors them. Other than that, I would say that not many big movers on page 1. But on page 2, we got a good amount of movers here. DPLUS KR dropped out of page 1 to drop into page number 2 after that 0-point round. But they tied themselves with the same amount of points as Nova Esports and Void Esports. And T2K, look at this. They just came in. They start off with a chicken dinner. Well, not really starting off, but they did. They had a good 2 rounds, and now they're already at 26 points, only 2 points behind STALWART Esports.
Yeah, that is actually quite an insane run. I mean, like, for those who didn't actually know this, but T2K, since they've only just started playing today, that much amount of points is actually quite insane. They're definitely chasing down, and people know that they're coming. If they continue on with this kind of momentum, they're definitely going to be running down some of the top teams in the current placement, despite having a disadvantage of not playing one whole day yesterday. So that's going to be insane.
Yeah, they caught up. They're starting to catch up with teams who played the whole day yesterday. So that's really a big signal. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap for round number 2. We'll be heading into a short break before we come back for round number 3. So do not go anywhere. My name is Sir Cloud together with Flavor. We'll be seeing you guys after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, here you are with the most spectacular metamorphosis ever here at Clash of Giants Season 3. Yours truly here on the mic once again is Pika. And thank you so much to Flava as well for giving us his amazing commentary. Sir Cloud, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great today, but you know who's even better?
Ooh,
T2K came out of nowhere, stole the chicken dinner away from teams who played the entire day yesterday.
Man, and you know, the moment that I saw their names on the list of our Group A, I was like, whoa, this is going to change the complexion of everything. Because we know that T2K, also another household name here at PUBG Mobile, and they are bringing in the heat. I mean, it's in their name already, Sir Cloud. They are trained to do that.
Oh, absolutely. Just like the name, right? It's trained to kill.
Yes.
In case you don't know that, ladies and gentlemen. So, T2K coming in hot. Game 1, they got a third place finish. Solo Survivor. Game 2, it was a chicken dinner. I mean, they're giving us the ZZ vibes.
I love it. Except that these guys have been around for a good amount of time already, right? We know that Train to Kill, they've been in multiple leagues already. I, for one, am excited to see them here. But of course, Sir Cloud, I'm not gonna give my my loyalty away right now. You know, I'm still the big fan of ZZ, and if they manage to do another winner chicken dinner today, that will be a record on its own for season 3 of Clash of Giants.
Well, the bad news is that as of 2 games, ZZ didn't do that well. So
yeah.
I don't know, but you know, sometimes it's about like if you don't do well, you're even more motivated to do well in the next round. But before we go on to the next round itself, let's do a recap of our top rank of performance.
Of course, here we go. And what kind of a debut would you say that Train to Kill gave us? Because as soon as they made their way here for survival stage, they went high, and really high, I might add here, you know, from ERANGEL of all places. Now, Vampire Esports, we saw them yesterday, Sir Cloud, nothing short of spectacular as well. And your boys, Hail Esports, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Hail Esports. Today we haven't seen the best of them, but they are still the record holder for individually, which is Joker, the most eliminations in a single round, and that's 10. That's the record to be broken. But in case you just join us, Alter Ego T2K scored the first 2 chicken dinners today. Who will fill up the following slots? So, Pika, on to you, my man.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I was watching the whole time, so we're still stuck with donuts, right? It's still donuts, so even Flava wasn't able to make a correct prediction. I'd be so nervous if he did, honestly. But if I'm gonna make a prediction this time around, yes, I'm not gonna hold back, Sir Cloud. I think Train to Kill is gonna take this again. Momentum's hot.
All right, so his Pika's locking in T2K. Okay, man. Oh.
That's it right there.
Man, that's hard. Okay. Just for fun's sake, right? And also, I do think that they're able to do it. They do have the potential. They showed us yesterday. I'm going to take away Team ZZ from you.
Oh no! Okay, that's a massive steal. Okay, but yeah, you know what? In terms of loyalty, yeah, I still believe in ZZ. Again, I do think it's a day-to-day basis, right? So for day number 1, absolutely dominating, and maybe this is them kind of letting go of the gas a little bit, right? They might be just mellowing down and see what Train to Kill has in store. You know that saying, Sir Cloud, keep your friends close and the opponent team's closer. So let's see how ZZ's gonna fare this way.
You know, it reminds me of the rubber band theory, if you've heard about this before. Like, the further you're pulled away from your objective, the harder you smack back onto it. That is
Exactly.
going to be Team ZZ. Let's go, Team ZZ.
Yeah, you know what? That's right. Slingshot effect, as people call it too, right? So there's always that. And now you made me nervous, Sir Cloud, because you might be right. The denial of Team ZZ getting their winner chicken dinner as early as now, that might make them a lot hungrier.
Yeah, the void almost happened yesterday, you remember.
Yeah, definitely. My goodness, Boyne as well. Oh my gosh, they did really well for game number 2. I actually saw that. I mean, not the best, honestly, but still pretty up there in my opinion.
But you know who else is up there? Is our man, Schweppes.
Schweppes, oh
With
yeah,
the
the
most
MVP.
eliminations, most knockouts. This guy is still en route to be the overall MVP.
Yeah, ice cold right there, Schweppes, right? On the rocks even. So you gotta love it. I like the fact, oh, here we go. This is a different flight path once again, Sir Cloud. Look at this. We're going westbound, but on an unusual angle as well. It's kind of headed north, so safe to assume a lot of our teams are actually gonna go to Mansion, which we never did see yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really fit like multiple teams.
Uh-huh.
At most, it might play only one team or maybe two guys.
Maybe
Something
a
like that. It's really, really small. So that's why we don't see many teams really liking that area. But I also want to point out that if you're OCD, you might have look away. But don't look away right now because we have action here in STALWART esports.
Oh yeah, you know what? Again, yesterday, Sir Cloud, I think I spent all my stalwart bias. Realistically speaking, after 3 straight predictions, I stayed with stalwart. But here we go. We have Nova Esports taking it already to Nerzed. So wow, that's pretty sad, considering that Nerzed is one of the players also that we've kept an eye on, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, amazing enough. STALWART esports is actually like in the 3rd last placing now.
Wow.
Yeah, a name that you wouldn't have expected. Like, if anyone were to tell you, like, oh, hey, dude, STALWART esports is like 3rd last place right now, anyone will bite your hand off.
Like, in what multiverse right now are we in, Sir Cloud, for Stalwart Esports to place last, right, or almost there? So we know for a fact that Stalwart Esports, for the majority of their tournament runs, not just here in Clash of Giants, is that they've kind of made their way to staying on that first page, like majority of the time. But this, this could be a different setting altogether. And let's not forget, Sir Cloud, a lot of the teams here were invited, so it could be anybody's game if they're if you're not too careful, you're definitely gonna get kicked down.
Yeah, just like K1 right now, they might lose Chuan. Notice that on the elimination feed. But we're back with Alter Ego Ares. There's going to be round 2 between Tribe Aeromessi and Alter Ego. Early on, it was Tribe Aeromessi winning against Alter Ego with an insane clutch by Zio. But Alter Ego, they'll be looking for revenge.
Man, I also want to see how the boys from Tribe Aeromessi is gonna do for the entirety of the day. They had their share of winner chicken dinner yesterday, right? So maybe they wanna add a little bit more to that accolade here for day number 2. And you know what, Sir Cloud? Also, watching the previous game, I'd say this could be one of the more unpredictable days we've had so far. Because Alter Ego, we did root for them yesterday very much. It just so happens that today they turned up and started the day off with a bang.
Yeah, with a chicken dinner, in fact. Unfortunately, round number 2, which was the previous round, they didn't do that well. They were eliminated early by the one and only Zio. But this time around, again, Alter Ego only left with 1 active player at the taunt! The taunt!
Yeah, that happened. So we have Tribe right here putting the finishing touches. And Alter Ego, as you mentioned, it could be a domino effect here, Sir Cloud. If you start to do bad, there we go. We're seeing Alter Ego fall left and right. Just like that. Oh my gosh. First elimination for game number 3 here, Sir Cloud. Man, again, as I was saying, domino effects, it's almost inevitable as well.
Yeah, I mean, momentum starting to fall off Alter Ego. But let's look over to Void now. Maxius is on his knees. The bad news for Maxius is like he's on the other side and his teammates are on the left side of the minimap. So it's almost impossible for him to be saved.
Yeah, I'm also keeping my eye on TIANBA, but I know that they've also been quite stuck on page number 2. So I know they're going to try to grind this out a little harder than they did yesterday. Because they did have some few good moments. Yes, not the best. But the fact that they're hanging on, they're hanging by a thread as early as day number 2. I think there's still a big chance that one good game, one good day is going to pull them out of there.
Yeah, they need an entire day, right? But
A day, yeah.
Yeah, a day. But if you kind of think about it objectively, it's all about getting into the top 10. Let's see how far are they. Okay, they're number 14. They're 29 points as of now. And the difference is only like, what? 5 to 6 points to get into the top 10. So at least as of now, they don't need a day. They need a good match.
Yeah. Maybe they'll turn up, at least in my opinion, Sir Cloud, if they make it to at least top 4, that's gonna be a big difference maker. And hopefully by then they've already racked up some eliminations already. Right now, stage number 2, look at again Tribe, right? They managed to send Alter Ego home quite rapidly, honestly. Then that's our very first winner chicken dinner. So it's just that no one's really safe, Sir Cloud. It doesn't matter whether you're still hot off your first or second game. If you're not careful, or again, if luck is not on your side, it's also a skill. So I don't know. It could just turn out badly.
Oh, but look at the elimination fee. It turned out badly for
More.
Xbox. Eliminated Tribe Aeromessi. they're not stopping yet. Already dominating with 5 elimination points. And if you look over at the mini screen, Pyramid still has company in the area that they're at.
Oh man, and this is what we're scared of, Sir Cloud. If the silence is a little too long, it could just mean that, as you mentioned, a rubber band effect. It could just really fire back with more devastation. Oh my gosh! Speaking of devastation, here we go. Kenya is literally getting burned alive here. Got to be super careful. They already lost Maxius on the side of Voin, and you know, let's not forget Sir Cloud. Oh, okay, or unable to leave that particular corner with the molly. How long did he stay there?
Dude, if I were to be absolutely honest, the first molly he shouldn't have stepped on the first molly. The second one I could still accept it. But the first one, if he did not start the first one, he wouldn't have been off.
Kind of like tripping on the same stone twice, would you say?
Yeah, pretty much that. I mean, how did that just happen? It boggles me. But what's not boggling me right now is the performance of these two teams. We got Ren here, straightforward, knocked out by Dr. K, but the counter name came in from the other side. It's going to be Mr. MVP QZQ. Knock him down.
Oh yeah, you're right. Another MVP, QZQ, getting his name in there. I am proud of QZQ for that, Sir Cloud, honestly. So despite the fact that they're still kind of like at the bottom, they're putting some medals out there, at least for QZQ. I like that. I really like that.
Oh, you're probably going to like this even more as Jawe comes in with the shotgun face to face, and Jawe from Voin Esports will eliminate TIANBA, and he pretty much did it all alone.
I am so sorry, TIANBA. Again, the commentator's curse. It kicked. I'm one of the probably most potent commentators here. Like anything I say, it just turns into absolute disaster. But yes, TIANBA exiting the lobby with about two eliminations now. Total of 31 points. Let's see how that unfolds later. Granted that we still have some teams here alive, which are AGON, STALWART, T2K, and K1 over here. These teams are with just a single shakeup, they can push TIANBA to the very bottom once again.
Vampire Esports now tanking out the blue. And as we can see here, Tony K only has one first aid, but they're still surrounded by their opponent. Now goes up to the high ground. Tony K gets a good advantage, and that is going to be a straightforward knockdown, not stopped at all as he climbed up the hill.
And can I be real, Sir Cloud? These teams are also moving fast. We're only at stage 1, barely making it to stage 2. We've had 2 eliminations. One of them the Titans of Alter Ego, one from TIANBA, and you know it's safe to say that even though we've seen better than this, I think these teams are they're kind of gunning for eliminations. Just look at Voin. They're slowly chasing Tribe Aeromasi already.
Oh, but look at this. Nova one face up point as well by taking out the members of Vampire Esports. Stuck the outside of blue, putting a lot more pressure onto Vampire Esports, trying to lock them out. But because we're still at stage 2, so there's a decent amount of space for them to rotate away.
Oh man, not looking good as well here on the side of I'd say of Tribe, because they only have 2 members left and they're still stuck out there in the blue. That's gonna sting. We've seen this happen, Sir Cloud, as early as stage 2 or stage 3. We've already had eliminations simply because they could not take the firepower as well as the damage induced by the Blue Grim Reaper. I don't know. We don't wanna have to see Tribe Aeromasi just lose this because of staying out in the blue. And with 5 eliminations, but speaking of tragedy, AGONxI8 also taking the fight to Nova.
Oh, but there's one more to go though. So we got a Ghost on the other side. Oh, Ghost is playing with AGONxI8. Okay, but anyway, talk about some team news later on, as it's a long race that came all the way downtown to help AGONxI8.
Pair of Igneous as well, so beautiful shot. Okay, now the story continues for Train to Kill. Oh, there it is. Nova Esports, Sir Cloud. One of the, again, the bigger names that we have here. Not looking too shabby so far. Man, this is already chaotic. This is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. It was so quiet earlier on. Now the gunfights just won't stop.
Yeah, with Thunder Gang now continuing on the gunfight against the members of Tribe Aeromasi on the other side, or the members of T2K in fact on the other side. Suyong super low, repositioning himself. He has Jane to guard him, and Jane will be the eyes of Suyong now as he gets behind the building to reset.
Man, I have not seen that name for quite a few months. Suyog. But whoa, where did that come from? Whoa, who shot him? I don't know, Sir Cloud. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. I was so focused on their positioning. Who shot Suyog?
It was one of the members of the gang, but
yeah.
That's my guy, but it is T2K. eliminated by AGONxI8 ESPORTS.
I wouldn't call that an upset, but dang, that's big. That is big for Undergang, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's like that, Sir Cloud. I mean, our points been clear all along. Both of our winner chicken dinners so far have been eliminated.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they just came out of chicken dinner, so they got eliminated. It feels like at least as of now, right? Alter Ego came up with chicken dinner. The next round, they were the first team to go out. This time around, pretty much the same situation. TCK came up with chicken dinner, and they went out fairly early. So, unfortunate for these teams who got the chicken dinner previously.
Yeah, no streaks, at least for game number 3. Oh, man. Okay, and here we have Passion from... I hope I'm reading this right, Sir Cloud. Correct me. That's K1, right? Or is that KONE? I think that's... Am I reading that right?
Yeah, it's K1 there.
K1, yeah, it's K1 right here. So seeing that AUG right there, it's really a sight to behold. I don't see that gun very often. It makes me happy whenever somebody actually has an AUG. Now here we go. 1-for-1 also, Sir Cloud. I mean, they shocked us yesterday with quite the amazing performances. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean 1-for-1. But now they took it in. ZZ's in trouble. Oh, why
there it
is. Knockdown.
Here we go, Sir Cloud. The turtle shells aren't gonna protect ZZ for long. These patient players. I think a lot of our teams here have had enough of ZZ's patience. Oh, Nolbu taking out Y2 and Mon. First casualty on the side of ZZ. Again, we know the theory, Sir Cloud. If ZZ makes it to stage number 4 with a complete squad, they're more likely than not gonna take the whole thing. But that's big denial right there.
Yeah, but at least they managed to get themselves into this school apartment, I call it, and 3 players, but you can kind of hold this position because it's a huge compound. Like on the other side, KONE Esports spraying onto Supremacy, and we have Supremacy just across the area of Rosshop.
Man, we have a 3, maybe even 4-way standoff here that I'm seeing between these teams. Look at Jawir also. He might have his hands full a little later on. Supremacy. Let's see. Stalwart Esports also looking over the horizon. So maybe if my theory is correct, they're gonna have somebody pull off a really crazy long range shot, one way or the other. They see one good helmet, and it might be the end of that. But here we go. We have HORAA Esports still complete, no eliminations whatsoever, but they have K1 in the sights.
Oh, here we go. Spray coming from Sky, and looks like one member of K1 knocked down. Mafia Ninja looking for more, and it was a good elimination point before switching his focus. But right now, the focus is for them to clean up and reset before other teams come in, since they're on the edge of the circle.
Okay, look at this. Passion still standing his ground over here. I think he's being relayed a lot of information, Sir Cloud, just to hold that compounder a little bit longer in case they need to make a run for him. Because this is really open, not gonna lie, for these teams, right? So they only have smokes and trees in between them. But for a long-term shelter, I don't think this is gonna be the plan.
Okay, speaking about the plan, right? What's going to be the plan for some of the teams on the outside circle now? It's going to be an okay shift, somewhat in the middle, and the area of school is within the circle still. So that also means that ZZ can still hold on to their position.
You should also see the rest of that map, Sir Cloud. It's surrounded by roads. So one way or the other, some of these teams are actually going to start crossing that, whether on foot or with a vehicle. I'm just not so sure who's going to take which. It's a pretty complicated situation. Maybe a little later on. Let's see how the rest of the stage unfolds. With stage 4 slowly coming to a close, I'd say, yeah, this is gonna go fast. Oh my gosh, Chicken brought to his knees. Nolbu again. He's trying to get 2 in his name here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, and the bad news for Chicken is that he is the only ZZ member on the outside of the building. Pretty much impossible to be safe, because if he goes for Chicken, if they do go for Chicken, then they could be the target. So now Chicken is literally the bait.
And a good trap there as well, set by Nolbu. You know, it actually built itself up, Sir Cloud, judging by how that looks. Because I don't know if Chicken had any information whatsoever on whether or not somebody was in that compound. Because I know for a fact that this is not how ZZ usually plays. They're very compact. They're very tight knit. But I don't know what happened. This is a very strange behavior, all things considered here for ZZ.
Yeah, it could be a counter onto them, since all the other teams have data on how ZZ plays. And speaking about data now, Chicken is going to fall into one of the data stats now in the hands of Nobu that he's been eliminated. But we have HORAA Esports. Pretty decent day for them, but they need to finish up the fight with passion. The nade onto Sky. Almost took him down. Malik is beside him anyway.
And very interesting here. We have kind of like a slow shift on our frags, right? We're stuck with 5 being the maximum. But again, Nobu puts another one down. Man, this guy's just taking names left and right here, Sir Cloud. I don't know if he's not the MVP right here. I don't know who is, or maybe we're just not seeing enough.
Oh, we might not see enough of a K1 here because he's being hunted down. Stun grenade toss, but stun grenade only buys you time. Okay, second smoke will be tossed out, and now he will be bought some time to heal up. His other teammate, Passion, is somewhere else. Okay, his other teammate, Passion, is coming onto him. He needs backup. No fear goes down, however.
1-4-1, just like that, Sir Cloud. I thought they were doing really well in the 2, but no, ZZ just punching back. Goodness, okay. That's a very interesting elimination. Now we're down to our last 10 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. And Vampire Esports still looking pretty strong. We still have Schweppes here, one of the most promising players we've seen before. He does have to pick up a couple teammates, or rather, yeah, never mind. They're just heavily damaged, so I don't know. They could still do this. Look at how healthy they are. But of course, this is also a scary situation, Sir Cloud, because look at the stats of Undergang. 5.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right now, Undergang has 5 elimination points. They could still add on to it, but NC2 knocked down Tiger. He's going to save him. Joker is going to come in with a nade on his hand. NC2 still screaming up for help. 9 Noise with a high ground position, and he's got L. And we can see that the members of HORAA Esports looking for the opportunity to secure that point.
And let's not forget also yesterday, Sir Cloud, No Fear had a very, very good showing. So he may be bringing that accuracy and his sharpness today as well. I'm not really so sure what the fate of HORAA is going to be like. They're pretty much surrounded here by Hale. And Mr. Record Holder himself, Joker, just literally crawling ever so slowly behind this fence.
Oh, dang. They're getting closer and closer, but Tiger!
Oh!
Shot down by Sky! Okay, 3 more to go. HORAA Esports still need to win this fight. Now they're slightly on the outside of the circle. Hale Esports for the pressure. Joker shoots. Joker scores.
Ow! What gun is that? Oh, that's a... No way. Okay, look at that. Okay, while we were talking about that, Save manages to rack one up for the team. So ZZ is still not out of here. Vampire Esports goes
Oh yeah, they're already at 5 elimination points, dominating. Unfortunately for Supremacy, they are out. And now for Scale Esports, there's one more target to go. But okay, we move over to Vampire Esports now. Shrub's knocked down, only Stone left, and he will reset himself. He should be able to do it in time, but he's going up against the whole squad of GLU Squad Esports. But no, Vampire Esports out.
Speaking of stones, they turned into tombstones just like that, Sir Cloud. We blinked and we missed it. We were just talking about Schweppes, right? Like he has the very, very good survivability ratio, as well as of course that trigger finger that he got himself 2 MVPs yesterday. So still very good showing. They exited, I believe, correct me, Sir Cloud, but I think they have 1 elimination point. Granted that we were already at top 8 by the time that they exited.
Yeah. But if we look at like the eliminations, right, since you're talking about some points now, DPLUS, we still got Nobu up there. Joker 3, Joker 3, I don't know if he can break his own record, but at least 3 at this stage still gives him the chance to do that.
Yeah, like I said, Sir Cloud, I was keeping tabs on Nobu this whole time. He could probably be, again, the man of the hour here if he manages to make MVP. Because so far, I think he's just taking his sweet time, letting somebody cross his sights, just get the job done. But back to the action here. GLU, Stickley. And you know what, Sir Cloud? I've been thinking about this uniform all night. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is still amazing in my eyes.
Yeah, the jumpsuit. Name me another esports team that uses the jumpsuit. Nobody, right?
Nobody.
I mean, yeah, nobody. So these guys, they are like trendsetters now. If you do see like any other team like coming up in the jumpsuit, you know where it came from.
Oh, absolutely. From this game and even somewhere else, honestly, because GLU just stepping out of the norm and making that happen. But here we go. Look at my boys right here. We have top and action with literally just smoke and fire separating them from the rest of Under
Whoa.
Gang and GLU. Oh my gosh, there goes action. My gosh, just when I was really just talking about them. And Top as well, falling as casualties. So sadly though, Stalwart Esports, yes, not making it any further, but takes home maybe a point or two.
Oh, I can feel your excitement at least because that was a grenade elimination and you like yourself a little
I do.
firework show. So yeah, I mean that was kind of nice. That goes up into the stats. But you know what else goes up into the stats? It's going to be DPLUS having the circle with the whole compound.
Oh, that is right. Oh my goodness. And you know what? A while ago, Sir Cloud, let's also point that out. You and Flavor you were talking about how Circle always lands on the side of T2K, right? So it is the gods of placement that actually allows these players to essentially survive, get out of this with a winner chicken dinner. So let's see how they're gonna capitalize on that. Because so far, DPLUS, they might just be it might be their day.
Yeah, you know what they say, like God is fair. So God is fair to the players, right? Like after T2K got the chicken dinner with the circle on top of them, then they'll be like, okay. God is like, okay, you guys got your meal. We're gonna pass on the bread to someone else, and now it's probably going to be DPLUS.
There we go. And not to mention, again, my candidate would be from DPLUS as well. Let's go. Okay. Oh, don't look now though. Forest falls victim via Mini 14 here. Nobu, he's still going, Sir Cloud. It's still Nobu. And here we go. Osal with the Groza over there. Beautiful elimination on Noise. Oh, Hale, ladies and gentlemen. Hale is falling care of DK. And Joker too. And Joker.
And Joker too. He's definitely not smiling there. And it's going to be DPLUS picking up the points. Now, 8 elimination points for DPLUS, still having the circle. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're still at stage number 7. Let's see if DPLUS can be as lucky in that stage.
My gosh, and we still have UG, by the way. We still have Undergang. We saw what they did earlier to Cloud. They were the first to send Alter Ego back, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but they did eliminate a whole squad. My gosh, here we go. They're still going at it. Fabian taking out XKF. But Void, of course, they're not letting this go without a fight. 5 eliminations already. What a streak. And we're looking at the top 4 teams, I think. Yeah, we're looking at the top 4 teams here. GLU being the last elimination. Anybody's game. 4-4-1-1, Sir Cloud.
Well, guess what, Pika? ZZ is back with their invisibility cloak. And that one player, we haven't seen him for the longest time. He somehow slides into the top 4.
It's Seiwoo! It's Seiwoo! This is new to us, Sir Cloud. We're used to seeing chicken.
Yeah, we're so used to see chicken, CXXL, but now Seiwoo is stepping out the invisibility cloak. And nobody is shooting at him. Okay, I think, no, or maybe not, maybe not.
Now Weird's actually gonna go for it.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh my gosh, this is too intense. And look at the circle as well, Sir Cloud. Everyone's on the edge of it. We do have a few teams already inside. So Igneous taking Scout over here at the rooftop with the rest of UG. Very smart choice here as well, Sir Cloud, not letting the other teammates out of sight.
Okay, we got Seiwoo on screen right now, so we know where he's at, but the teams don't. But the next circle will be huge for him. Look at the distance between him and Safety. I don't know, man. I have a feeling that Seiwoo might be out at this stage.
Yeah, same. I don't think there's gonna be a universe where Seiwoo makes it out of here and touch. Zhao Weir as well. Look at where he is. Oh, he's on the move. He's on the move, Sir Cloud. Seiwoo is gonna start to make his way into the circle. This is gonna be very dangerous territory because the entire squad of DPLUS clustered in that one angle. There's no way he's gonna enter that unseen.
Yeah, with DPLUS in the current position, I don't see them dropping it. Honestly, it is their game to lose at this moment. So DPLUS, their only best contender is UG at this moment. But even so, UG is on the outside of the circle, and the moment they're forced to go out of their compound, it's like open areas in between them and DPLUS. So as long as DPLUS has an idea that they're there, and because of the smoke they do, I mean, they can easily defend against UG.
My gosh, look at this compound. Look, this is heaven sent for DPLUS, Sir Cloud. They don't have to do anything right now. All they gotta do is just let those bullets rip, see the smallest bit of movement, and they're gonna run away with this. I can already smell it. Here we go. Nobu teeing off. I think he understands that JB's behind that smoke as well as that vehicle. Let's see if Spike's also gonna make the mistake of peeking.
We go DPLUS. They're keeping eyes on the UG, but somehow UG makes a slide into the circle. But they're not going to be a big issue because they still have to cross the road, and that is going to be the biggest factor between EPLUS as well as the UG. But looks like we are going to see an amazing ending.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, please stick with us. We are definitely gonna wait for how this is gonna turn out until the
Right, and here we go. We still have DPLUS here. Now they are in the top two as what we kind of expected. UG, only two active players left. And there's almost no way for UG to get across. Look at the DPLUS here as a full squad. They even have the rooftop covered and they have a good visual of where UG is at. And DPLUS at this moment, they're moving in. They want to close the game off.
My gosh, Sir Claude, I'm gonna bring back that factor that I mentioned earlier before this game went to this crucial end. They were surrounded by roads. That circle was surrounded completely by roads. So one way or the other, we're gonna have interaction with players crossing with or without vehicles. Look at where Ignis is. The buggy is burning. So there's no way that he's actually gonna get out of there untouched. But I cannot say the same for DK. If they make it out of here without a single casualty, this team is gonna build a whole nother level of confidence. Oh my gosh, here we go. But not if UG has something to say about it.
Yep, but the UG has nothing to say about it. And the chicken dinner will fall onto the hands of DPLUS. Finally, they got their chicken dinner. Yesterday was a tough day for them, but today, so far so good for DPLUS. And finally, we see their posters up on our screen.
And let me just say, Sir Cloud, despite that one knock, technically, if you think about it, they're still complete. DPLUS is still technically complete. They could have picked that guy up any second they wanted to, because that entire situation was all theirs. It doesn't matter who comes their way. All they gotta do is just wait it out.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. I mean, they didn't give any point to anyone, including UG towards the end. So it is the perfect round for DPLUS. Let's look over at the scores here. So they got themselves 14 elimination points in the process, and Nobu, the man of the hour.
Yeah, you know what? Prod Mission Control, I would be so gosh danged if he's not the MVP right now, because look at this man. 845 damage dealt. We saw him. Like, the one time that he actually started to pick off the members of ZZ, that's when I think the confidence and the streak started to build, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, this could be them rolling hot. DPLUS. Keep an eye on this team. I mean, they are the champions of Japan, Korea for a reason. So that's why I mentioned that yesterday when we ended the day, I was kind of surprised to see DPLUS like on page number 2, because I know the potential of this team, and finally they're showing. So a little bit of a slow starter, but we still got 3 more days to go, so it's still not too late.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe yesterday they just had the keys to the ignition, right? But today they went on and full throttle, I'd say, for DK. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. So, of course, it's so refreshing, Sir Cloud, to see that we have more than just the same teams to watch out for. We have DK, we have Undergang, of course. These two teams, we didn't really see them entirely as consistently yesterday, but right now, they're making their presence felt. Of course, the usual suspects, we still have Boyne and GLU squad. So, looking forward as well, Sir Cloud, on which other teams we have here for Group A that's going to make it to teams to watch.
Man, this is a UG, obviously, because they got the second place, and we got Void up here, so as a GLU squad esports, and we're gonna compare our winner chicken dinner winners DPLUS here together with Undergang Esports, got second place early on, and the difference of eliminations is just huge. Considering that DPLUS, they kind of stood still in that building for a good amount of time, they're still able to rank in the elimination points.
Now this raises my question, Sir Cloud. We don't have a single repeater again just yet, and these teams that we have right now, these are fresh winners. So if that happens for the remainder of our 3 games, not to mention we're moving down to our last ERANGEL later on, the game after this, I wonder who's going to come next. For the first time in this season, I am left clueless on who my prediction's going to be.
Yeah, I know, right? It's man, can you imagine this? It's already like what, 9 games, and nobody at the casters has got it right, so that's crazy. But what's not crazy is Nobu.
Yes.
8 eliminations. He's only 2 eliminations shy away from the record held by Joker.
My gosh, he was so close. And sure, this is only their first inning, but I'm pretty sure Nolbu is gonna find his footing even more and make a repeat, if not better, than how he did this game. I am so happy that Nolbu got that, not gonna lie, because the feed was filled with Nolbu eliminations. But here we go. We have Zhao here as well, not really far behind. We have Slayer and Fabian. So these guys, of course, gotta watch out for them, especially the fact that we have Fabian and Nolbu both from DK as top performers for this ERANGEL. They're starting to be a bigger threat than we thought, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, we gotta give a mention to Jawe and Slayer as well. Both of them scored more than 80% team contribution. That means they got majority of the team eliminations just by themselves. Representing Void as well as Tribe Ermezi. And here we have DPLUS. Look at the point gap, 24 points as compared to UG with only 11 points. That's more than double.
Yeah, actually, that's a crazy leap. So big gap they established here. This also kind of demands a lot of our teams, Sir Cloud, especially those at the bottom, because the fact that, say, as you mentioned, Stalwart, it's really a shock to a lot of our people watching, a lot of the community watching. And Stalwart Esports is actually on the back foot. They have to try to jump out of this page right here, because it seems to assume they're probably gonna get stumped on if they don't get the next 3 games. At least some points, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, but speaking about some points, right? GE unfortunately is the only team without a single point this time. And moving over to the other match stats, yeah, Joker is not missing out on the party. So despite his fairly early elimination, he still got one of the longest elimination distance, and the throwables used close to 300. I know you're excited with that.
Absolutely, you just said party, and that's a party right there. You know, could have not gotten any more party than with the poppers all over the place. 277. So it's a good sign, Sir Cloud. Maybe a little later on that will actually reach that 300 mark. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Big shakeup as well. But of course, there are some undisputeds here, such as ZZ, Vampire, Hale, and HORAA, and GLU, of course. You know, these are some of the names that we saw bringing some spectacular showings. Team ZZ still untouched there, Sir Cloud, with 2 winner-winner chicken dinners in a row.
Wow, I mean, 1 point between them and Vampire Esports. Vampire Esports could potentially overtake them. But between Vampire Esports and HORAA Esports is 20 points difference. And moving on to page number 2, so we got a couple of movers here. STALWART Esports, they moved down to number 17, and T2K, who just played 3 games, overtook STALWART Esports.
Yeah, you know, that's a statement, honestly, because for STALWART Esports, there's a huge belt riding on them. Of course, we can't say that every single game is good, but they're 29, by the way, 29 points each, Sir Cloud, from somebody who just joined in, is quite an upsetting sight to see. I know, for STALWART Esports, but I have faith. I'm not gonna cash in all my votes, but let's see how they're gonna fare for games number 3 to 6.
Yeah, we're at our halfway, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, it is going to be at our 3rd and final ERANGEL for today. And teams are still not able to give us at the casters the chicken dinner that we want. But maybe things might change after this. We're going to see what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. But as usual, we're going to take a breather. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Pika. We'll see you guys after this break. And go it is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our show. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud together with Pika, and we still have not got our prediction right.
Yeah, you know, that's a bit of a letdown for us here because that's a good and a bad thing here, ladies and gentlemen, because what that means is the teams are turning up, stopping us from getting our predictions correctly, which is good because that just shows how unpredictable, how open to all these teams are so far that we have here at Clash of Giants Season 3. I, for one, again, as I mentioned before we went on a break, it just makes things a lot harder for me to decide because for the first 3 games, none of these teams were yesterday's winner chicken dinner. So it's a good start of credentials for them. I don't know, I'm baffled.
Yeah, it makes us even harder to predict the next prediction, right? So, I mean, I just don't know what to put by now. It feels like every team can get the chicken dinner, irregardless. Even who knows, like teams on page 2, like towards the end, they can still dinner. But before we decide on our prediction, let's do a little bit of recap on our ERANGEL performance. And so far, look at this. T2K, who just came in today, they overtook everyone else.
Man, how about Impact? This is insane. All things considered, Sir Cloud, because T2K, of course, another household name, as I mentioned before everything else, they kind of put a little bit of a dent and bigger problems for the rest of these teams because the way that they showed up, being the debutants that they are, it worries the entirety of page 2 because by the end of this day, if they do it again or if they place somewhere along 4th to 1st, wow, that's definitely gonna be a problem moving forward. But this is ERANGEL. They already had their winner chicken dinner here. Maybe some of the teams have taken note of that and will stop them from getting their number 2.
And what's interesting is that, again, we're getting different nations on the chart, right? So we got Alter Ego from Indonesia, T2K from Nepal, and DPLUS from Korea, getting our first 3 chicken dinners today. So again, like, there's no like pattern, right? Like whether it's by region or whether it's by a certain team or by a certain map, it just goes anywhere. So Pika, I'm gonna let you have the first pick this time, buddy.
Oh man, I wish you would have, but of course pressure is on. We're about to do it. I'll put it on ZZ. Actually, I'm gonna put it on ZZ. I believe that they learned. Honestly, for lack of a better term, they learned it bad during that last performance. But you said it yourself, they did do too well in the first couple games, right? But this time around, maybe, just maybe, again, I could be wrong, some of our players from ZZ would have taken note of that, especially Chicken. You know, I mean, we know that Chicken is the designated survivor and also like a designated slayer every now and then. But for Seiwoo, who went the distance.
Yeah, you're giving the slingshot to ZZ, yeah. Okay. Alright. I think this is the longest streak that at the Casters Desk we have not gotten a prediction
That's
right.
That is right.
Longest streak ever. So I'm gonna pass it on. I'm gonna like call a buddy. I'm gonna pass it on to production. So production, what's your pick?
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I'm gonna leave this one to production. Oh, okay. They're going with the potential comeback. All right.
Oh my gosh. They stole my boys as well. Sir Cloud. Oh, okay.
Respect. So they're going with the slingshot. A different kind of slingshot. There's like slingshot from page 2. Your
That's
slingshot is like just today, but they're going like, okay, we'll take it up a notch.
If anything, my slingshot holds a huge advantage, so I respect the choice of Mission Control right there, having to go with STALWART Esports. And yeah, that's way bottom, Sir Cloud. So they're cashing in their chips here, very, very, very much. So yeah, ERANGEL, here we go. Looks like it's gonna be a northbound travel here. We were seeing Sosnovka military base very early on. Safe to assume. Oh yes, there it is. Safe to assume we're gonna be landing quite heavily towards George Pole as well. I can predict that some of our teams are gonna go to Pachinki this time around. Like they're gonna drop the beam.
Okay. Pachinki. Oh, well, just to note that the Nigma Galaxy isn't playing today. So I don't think we see a clash between any other team with Team ZZ who likes to drop there. But I will keep an eye on to mid to the base. So we have TIANBA, we have STALWART eSports even heading towards the direction. AGONxI8, so we got 3 teams on the mid to the base island as of now. It could be big.
True. That kind of worries me. Yeah, as we mentioned, Sir Cloud, here we go. STALWART eSports taking that big risk, and if also memory serves, a lot of times whenever STALWART eSports will get the opportunity, they're gonna get that drop. They're gonna go for military base, just risk it all for the loot. However, I don't think AGONxI8 is gonna let them get away with that quite easily. Look at the team that we have here.
Yeah, I'm still keeping my eye on to some of the hotspots, right? Yep, but besides that, circle is going to be pretty much the same. We've seen this kind of circle, I believe, in the first ERANGEL today, so it's going to be quite a repeat. So rinse and repeat, ladies and gentlemen, but will the results be the same or not? That will be the bigger question. Other than that, I just want to add on that Nova Esports also dropped into mid to the base. So we got 4 teams in such a jam-packed space.
Yeah, I don't know about this, Sir Cloud. I have a bad feeling about this. You know how that's like in the movies, right? Whenever somebody actually says that, I have a bad feeling about this, and it turns out it is a feeling that you should have jumped in. But here we go. Forest picking up. Are you seeing this, Sir Cloud? Picks up a Scorpion. When was the last time we've seen this?
Yeah, I mean, well, not the weapon of choice, I believe, but I guess it's just
Better than nothing, I'd say.
yeah, better than nothing, right? Just like what Zai is now facing. I'm not sure if he has an actual weapon. Okay, he has a micro Uzi, but micro Uzi will not help you to win the phase of these trucks. So it's going to be a straightforward rush item, and he's on his knees.
Oh boy, here we go. S1897 as well here. These are the guns you just wanna get your hands on. They're very good for close quarters, and safe to assume right here, QZQ already getting a couple eliminations, I'd say, or one rather. But in exchange, they lost one player already. So TIANBA, again, Sir Cloud, I have faith in TIANBA. I don't know how far they're gonna make it out of here. You said it. You said it yourselves. They're also repping.
Yeah, but TIANBA, how are they doing so far? Okay, they're number 15.
Yeah.
31 points.
They
into
dropped,
the top
right? I think they
10.
dropped.
Yeah, they did. I mean, the previous round wasn't their best round. So they have a gap of about 12 points for now. So that's about a round's worth of points.
Okay, now here we go. Our previous winners, ladies and gentlemen. Already starting off strong with 1 elimination, Fabian. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. AGONxI8, these guys, Sir Cloud, we've also put faith in them, but oh my gosh, STALWART eSports action, literally sprinting into action over here, getting himself 1 knock. So, Sir Cloud, it would be so crazy if Mission Control's prediction for the first time that we asked their opinion on this one turns out to be correct.
Well, the odds are still against STALWART eSports, but Action now needs to win the fight, and he does!
Look at that, he's a zombie!
Action! I mean, it is Action! 3v1! He won the fight just like that. But I also want to note that Icy, so far the entire day, he's been the earliest STALWART eSports player to be eliminated.
Oh man, yeah, it's kind of uncharacteristic as well. Icy's one of the players we've seen make highlights every now and then. But of course, again, every dog has their own day, I'd say. But dang, Action though with 3 eliminations, and did you see that last encounters, Sir Cloud? He was 1 sneeze away from actually getting knocked.
Oh, but speaking about knock, it's not going to be the case for Mernat as he gets taken out. DPLUS on a roll. And the infiltrator Ross on the home ground of Genesis Esports to fight against them. But now we move over to HORAA to get a fight against K1.
This is something that Mafia Ninja has been doing quite a bit, Sir Cloud. If you remember, he did the same exact position yesterday. So Mafia Ninja also finding comfort in this rooftop, right? So yeah, living up to the name. Although we do need a bit of a pickup here from one of their teammates. Gotta try to get that, but no, we gotta let that go. Otherwise, we're gonna run right into a trap. So that's 1 down on the side of HORAA, Sir Cloud.
So HORAA now, they're on a deficit. the earlier round, it was K1 winning the fight against HORAA. So it looks like they're looking for revenge. But look at this, they're about 1,500 meters away from the circle. So it feels like K1, they want to seek vengeance against their opponent. And now we move back over to DPLUS, the two members of the team still alive.
Man. Okay. Trying to take some shots here is forward. Trying to take a chance. I'm not really so sure if he knows that the opposition is not exactly where he's shooting, but here we go. Ozal has his hands full. What a flush out, and West falls. Now he has to peel on out of there because Cavalry is definitely gonna come running for them. Let's see how this is gonna go. But K1 just slowly sitting pretty here. A bit of a loiter. Let's see how this is gonna turn out.
Oh, okay. Managed to get away. All right. That one player from HORAA got away. Mafia Ninja is out and about right now. His other teammates are on wheels as well. So I guess they will leave like Yastaya. And it's about time as well because the zone is closing. The last we saw, they're about 1,500 meters away. So yeah, I mean, don't need to extend fight. We are extending fights now. Top gets one. And he got it from Yi.
Okay, so safe to assume that's gonna be a... Oh, but he gets knocked! Are you serious? Oh, that's painful. After that good knock that he had, the favor was returned by a third party. Oh my gosh. Action. This is also not looking good. I know it's only stage 1, Sir Cloud, but there's only like 2 medkits on the side of Action here. He can't actually risk using it very early on. He does have his hands full. He's gonna get raided here very, very soon. So, oh no, not a good position, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but Action got a knock onto Long.
Long.
And now 2 more members from Nova Esports, our and ABCD on the lower ground. All of them spending time in the blue. And they are both at
Really?
Novo. That nade came all the way from downtown. You know what? The bigger news is that they're both still in Novo. I have a feeling that these duties will be out.
Okay, this is looking really interesting, but there we go. Another member from STALWART Esports just burned to a crisp. Let's see how this is going to be, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 1 is almost to its conclusion, and we're already seeing this much action. Right? Look at this, Sir Cloud. Already forced to use their medical utilities. How long are they going to be able to last like this? Look at the rest of Nova here. Long actually survived that encounter, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, he got picked up, so now they're not going to let STALWART Esports go. Action crawling towards Nerzet. And Nerzet now 50% of health, and look at Nova Esports. They are surrounding STALWART Esports. How are they going to get out of this? But Long went down again.
I had to say it, Sir Cloud. I'm telling you, I am the biggest jinx in our commentary. Like whenever I comment on something, it just turns out badly. But here we go. STALWART Esports still trying to fight for dear life here. And honestly, you see how Nova Esports now have to go on that retreat because STALWART Esports has been holding this fort quite strongly, I might add, with a good enough amount of utilities. But I don't know, Sir Cloud. It's looking really bleak for STALWART.
It is. I mean, look at the position of Nova. They was at ABC.
There it is.
There, Long
There it is.
gets a knockdown action. Nerzet is now the only man standing for STALWART Esports. And Action heals up himself, but it's going to be 1v3. I don't know how he's going to survive this.
Yeah, burning outside the compound. One teammate unable to go up any more. Can't really help. Point, but here we go. Nerzet just stops ABCD from going over the fence. We've seen that happen so many times, Sir Cloud.
Oh, the pan. Okay, he wanted to try something funny, but it didn't happen.
Okay.
Yeah, Action is out of the game. So it's only Nerzet right now. 1v2 left. I mean, it's Nerzet that we're talking about, but it's also Nova as well. Not a small opponent. The pan looks like it did not happen. Like no big moves happen, and it's kind of expected. STALWART Esports itself, but with 5 eliminations.
Yeah, I know that looked really, really good, at least on the side of STALWART Esports. But look at this, still not enough to overtake AGONxI8, Sir Cloud. At least so far. Maybe later, we'll see it in the final, right? So if we're gonna add that, that's about 34. Yeah, I'd say right now they're tied, Sir Cloud. Apparently, they're tied with AGONxI8 at 34 points, being the first of the 3 teams eliminated. Oh man, this This is a very action-packed stage one that we saw, Sir Cloud. I mean, that was a really good back and forth between Stalwart and Nova, especially with Long and Derzed.
Yeah, it was a long
And
standoff,
action,
I must
sorry,
say.
yeah. It was action and long, yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of action with a long standoff between the two of them.
Hey,
Hey, so what I did there? But
I did.
I'm worried the fact that, okay, we've got 30 more seconds till the next stage, and it will burn when it comes to stage 3. So I'm not sure how long Nova can last.
Yeah, they didn't leave that area unpunished at all, Sir Cloud. So now with the utilities, a lot of the oppositions definitely hold up somewhere. It's almost like a death wish every time they enter a vicinity because they no longer have the manpower to stand it, let alone the resources. They're gonna have to find basically a bunker or a barracks that they can stay in for the time being, up until the circle favors them. Because right now, it moved pretty fast. A while ago, stage one was a bit of a drag, but this time around, Sir Cloud, I don't think so. This is gonna be high octane a little later on. Just look at the serial pool of colors that we have right here on the minimap.
And the more teams that we have with the later stage, the bigger the explosion it will be. So I think we can expect that in the storm round. Now Spike has been one member of JLU Squad Esports who's climbing up, but I think he abandoned his vehicle, so now he's on foot.
Yeah, I didn't see him leave too. So man, that guy must have had another cloak, Sir Cloud. We didn't see him too. It's not just ZZ. Let's see who else has their invisibility cloaks at hand. And with stage 3 already underway, already moving, we still have a bunch of teams that are complete. So it's safe to say that they're playing in the slow game, trying to make it a little later on. Hopefully that does work. But Tony K, Sir Cloud, one of our most sought after players, brought down by Undergang.
Looks like a fight with Vampire Esports now. We'll probably get a visual later on. Now we're putting our focus onto Mafia Ninja from HORAA Esports. They have K1 to do. And if you guys think about it, K1 chased them from Yasnaya to this area. Like, they didn't want to let go of Mafia Ninja.
As it's looking personal here, guys. So let's see who among these teams are gonna come out on top. It's more firepower, more lines of sights. I'm just not so sure if that waste of ammo is gonna be very, very valuable a little later on. I don't know. I guess, Sir Cloud, you made a fair point. They were chased. So these players, they're gonna have their hands full. If again they go for the push.
Okay, let's see if Mafia Ninja will have his hand full. Alternate onto the opposite side. Zeal shows up from the high ground. Indirectly, kind of helping Mafia Ninja now.
Yeah, we've seen some of those kill steals yesterday, Sir Cloud, especially from ZZ. They were very opportunistic, have somebody damage them, but go for that final shot. So, and that's still a point, regardless. Day1 still flocking that compound, but there we go, Sir Cloud. HORAA Esports, another team eliminated. We're down to 14, and this is already stage 3. Pretty okay pacing that we're seeing, but keep your eyes on these teams, ladies and gentlemen, especially the ones who are complete and without eliminations just yet.
Look at Nova. They're about to enter the circle, but the moment they enter, wherever they go, it's pretty crowded. Okay, and I don't think they can spend any more time out in the blue right now. Just look at their health. They're just bleeding out right now. Their health is ticking down. They managed to find an entrance somehow, but they really share the same area with ZZ and JLU Squad Esports.
Oh man, okay, this is really interesting. But for the time being, Sir Cloud, I'm actually gonna direct my attention towards my boys, right? My boys of ZZ, because again, we're always on the lookout for whenever they make it to stage 4, again untouched and without a single casualty, because they might just pull something right out of the hat. Look at it, they have damage, but it's been this way for about 3 stages in. So I don't know what they're cooking, and again, we don't see them at all. Zero. Vampire, we've seen some of the players at least, on our feeds, regardless whether they get a frag or not. But dang, ZZ again, very anonymous. I don't know, Sir Cloud. I'm nervous.
Yeah, well, Masters of Invisibility, ZZ. It's either an invisibility probe or they just have superhuman powers. We don't know. Hopefully we get to hear from them, like what goes through their minds when they make these sort of rotations that teams do not expect just show up in the top 5. But what we are looking right now is AGONxI8 ESPORTS. They just took another elimination point. Igneous will be picked up. K1 is on the other side. And since they're like neighbors right now, I think K1 will be interested to try to take out UG. Ooh.
Okay. Oh, somebody again fell victim to the shrapnels over here. Ladies and gentlemen, 1-4-1. They're in a bit of trouble, a bit of a pickle here. Joker taken out by Schweppes. Oh man, Sir Cloud. Remember we said that yesterday. What if these two have a clash? And that's it. Schweppes emerged on top.
Oh, but Hill Esports, they knocked down Schweppes. Tony K knocked down by TIANBA. Looks like 3 teams fighting each other. Probably TIANBA from afar. Now Tiger defending his ground. He has nade in hand, cooking it up nicely onto the other side. And this nade will not be able to knock down anyone. But Newsy is there to pick up his buddy.
Okay. Now, again, I had to jinx it. Vampire Esports now, a while ago, originally untouched. Oh, and there's Chicken. You see that, Sir Cloud? Chicken had himself a frag. He had himself a knockdown, rather. So I want to see how this is going to go. Is that going to get picked up? Hail Esports, however, no longer in the game. And we're now down to 13 teams. Sir Cloud, we're moving at now an unusually fast pace. A while ago, we were up to like 15 teams, down to 14. And that was all in stage 3. But here, stage 4, turning out to be quite the chaotic stage so far. Another elimination right there. Oh my goodness.
There you
DK,
go.
by the way, Sir Cloud, sorry to cut, but look at DK. They're still complete with four elimination points already.
Oh yeah, could this be the slingshot here for DK as well? I mean, they went out fairly early in the previous round, so this time could be their comeback, but we'll keep an eye on that. Because right now we do have ZZ on screen, up against 1-4-1. And 1-4-1's on the other side of the hill, so ZZ, they don't have a good clear vision onto them.
Finally getting out of their rat hole. Let's see if ZZ is actually gonna go for a push here. You see Chicken, we didn't even see that frag, the couple frags that Chicken had. I saw it on the feed for a quick second, and then it got stumped over by the remainder of those frags, the rest of those interactions. So I don't know, are they gonna withdraw once again? See how the circle right now, ladies and gentlemen, is away from ZZ, and these teams right now are in a war zone. We have T2K, Voin, TIANBA. I don't know, Sir Cloud. It's I don't know who's gonna jump in first from the teams who are outside. GLU looks like they're underway.
Yeah, especially ZZ now, they don't have the circle, but they do have DPLUS in front of them. Long range for Sable for the pressure. Trying to secure the elimination point. They know they got that one knockdown. They see Fabian through the window. Fabian has to back off. Saywood will be happy we can get that one, but not yet.
Yo, T2K still racking up some eliminations right here. Alter Ego, there they are, eliminated. Again, that's a denial, and this time, Sir Cloud, once again, no more points for Alter Ego to bring with them.
But for Alter Ego, man, after that chicken dinner, it just went all the way downhill for them. It feels like ERANGEL isn't their map. But well, I guess they'll be glad to move on to Miramar if that's going to be the case, right? But for Tony K, not going to be happy with that knockdown onto him on the outside of the circle, and seems like Vampire Esports is going to let him go.
Alright, so two more eliminated teams here, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to start counting placement points for the remaining teams. Let's see how that's going to turn out. K1 eliminated at 11th place. You know, that's not a bad standing as well, Sir Cloud. But of course, four eliminations are still at the bottom. They need to make that grind and the rest of the matches worth it. Here we go, T2K and ZZ putting more names under their belt. Oh, we have a knock. We have a knock from ZZ. That's one knock and 2 damaged teammates here, Sir Cloud. They're gonna get pinched.
1-4-1. Okay, they're coming in. DK as well. They're just trading with each other at this moment. 1-4-1. Pressure by the blue. We can see JD's running away
just
from
like
it.
that.
And
No
domination
way.
for 1-4-1 official. At this moment, we can see the members of 1-4-1 getting away, but DPLUS will not let them go. All stuff from afar, almost knocking out JD. JD's in trouble, but the rest of members of DPLUS are there with the close quarters combat to take him out.
I'm gonna fall off my chair.
Yo!
Oh, here we go. DPLUS still on a tear, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, Sir Cloud, my heart. All that build-up from ZZ right there. Because they didn't have the shelter to protect them at all. No compounds, no rocks, nada. They got assaulted by all these teams, ladies and gentlemen. I looked at the feed and the entire bar right there, all 4 bars from ZZ turned gray.
Yeah, even at some point, like DPLUS, they came out their comfort zone, and it just looked like they wanted to brawl. They didn't really need to do that, in my opinion. Like, they could focus on to get into the circle or be prepared for the next one at least. But they just came out, and 1-4 official happened to come from behind as well. So that's how you got 3 teams in that brawl.
Man, and I'm still caught. I'm still absolutely caught by that. ZZ, my boys. And this is another time, Sir Cloud. I honestly didn't witness how they did for game number 1 and 2, but they didn't make it to top 8 again. So this is very sad for ZZ.
Yeah, I mean, the spell must have worn off, right? Today's a very different day for ZZ. If you remember yesterday, ZZ, they often got into the circle, like in the middle of it, and a lot of teams didn't notice them. But today, they played by the side, and it didn't really work out for them. So, yep, ZZ only managed to get 3 points this round. But the good news for them is that Vampire, HORAA,
Yes.
yeah, you squad, all of them eliminated earlier than them, so they still retain.
Yeah, and honestly, it kind of boded well for ZZ that Vampire is. If you look at the scores here, Sir Cloud, 87 plus 3 on the side of ZZ and 86 plus 4, that kind of ties things up between ZZ and Vampire Esports. So in terms of scoring, this game, they're even Stevens. I'm not just so sure about the rest of the teams if they're going to be able to chase this down. We don't have a spectacular showing right here from any other team apart from 141. You did mention that a while ago, Sir Cloud. So with 7 eliminations, that last member that they have, should he be able to rack up maybe a couple more eliminations, and they're going to do just fine.
But I want to see if the last member of Nova can pull off a surprise on the T2K, sneaking up onto them. But yeah, just as you mentioned about 141, out number 7 elimination points. Not the lucky number 7 that they would have wanted.
Oh man, I'm actually gonna start to bring a talisman over, Sir Cloud. I may have been walking under ladders or stepping on cracks because a lot of these teams, they just really fall after I start commending them. But my goodness, here we go, the last member of Nova Esports trying to come up with a sneaky plan here. He does have himself a little bit of a problem here because T2K, along with other teams here, they're surrounding this vicinity. They have a lot of numbers. Oh wow, never mind. I think he got this compound to himself.
Okay,
He does.
He does, but the bad news is that this compound's not within the circle, so
Yeah,
he still
not
has to
anymore,
move
yeah.
forward. So this is going to be a big challenge, right? He has to get across the road, but T2K now knows the presence of Owl, and look at the blue is chasing him.
But he does get somebody from T2K though. There's a knock. Oh man, okay, that adds to the damage counter. I don't think he's gonna be able to close that because the rest of T2K, yeah, they know where he is. They know where he is. You have to get out of there, my G.
Oh, spotted out, and that was kind of expected. I mean, crossing
Yeah.
the road.
I mean, come
with
on,
the team
right?
in front of you. Yeah, come on. It's just too much open space, no cover, and eliminated by T2K.
Last 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen. DK right here, just putting it all on the line with their last member. Still look, and here's what's funny. T2K still complete, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if again they make it out of here, this is gonna be their winner chicken dinner. Just look at the percentage of an advantage that they got among the rest of the teams. But the numbers that the manpower is where it really lies. We saw that happen to DK earlier, Sir Cloud. They didn't lose anybody.
Yeah, and speaking about DK, they're still in this. So they're still surviving on the left, but only one player, so it's going to play out for placement point. I'll be most worried for Tribe and Romancy. They're on the north side of the mini-map, and they need to cross the road. The bad news is that TIANBA is just across them. Okay, they're going to force their way through. Probably don't have much options. And now, the players going to try to beat TIANBA.
Boy. Okay, so it's safe to assume here, Sir Cloud, that a lot of our players, a lot of our teams, right, they have to be more careful. A lot more. But never mind, you know, TIANBA here, just flushing out everybody who wants to enter their compound. we're just shy of hospital here, Sir Cloud, so you might want to get an ambulance a little later on for the rest of your teammates. But kidding aside, we do have one knock on the side of TIANBA. I think the T2K, they're going to sit this one out just for a little bit, Sir Cloud. Allow the other teams from KONE, TIANBA, and of course Tribe, ERANGEL to just look it out. The usual. They're going to stick with the plan and play poacher.
Yeah, just to allow a higher chance of getting more place on points. And other teams cancel out each other. But speaking about cancelling out, it looks like we got Void in action as well onto T2K. T2K now forced into a fight. But it looks like it's going to be, oh no, it's not T2K, it's going to be Tribal Missile, but T2K in the fray somewhere as well. But nade onto the other side. Looks like TIANBA might be able to defend this. And yes, they will. TIANBA wins the fight.
My gosh. Oh, okay. Okay, Tribe, ERANGEL, we're going to have to say goodbye to you at 4th place. It's still a good amount of points, I'd say. Wow, DK with the last man. We have Osal, the last man standing here. He could just be taking the MVP as well. Could that be a double MVP here for DK?
Oh, okay. I mean, DK only has 1 player left, so let's see. Up. Yep, there you go. Just as you mentioned about DK, they got eliminated.
I hate myself.
I hate myself. You gotta check the mirror, you know, just to make sure that it's not broken.
I don't know, man. Like, we do have a ladder here at home. I probably walked by it unexpectedly. Not gonna lie. And maybe I didn't notice the black cat in front of the house. I don't know. I crossed that path. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The last couple teams, you have VOID and TIANBA. And arguably against Sir Cloud, their best showing yet. They're already guaranteed 2nd place. I did say that they're gonna turn up. They're gonna push some buttons. You know, they're gonna let out the big guns. They only lost 1, so that means they still have the manpower advantage over VOID.
Well, they do have the manpower, but okay, yeah, I guess there's no but though. You can't look at it like VOID is on the outside circle. They do not have any cover. They only have 2 players. TIANBA has everything on their side, and they even have a good spread against VOID. So I mean, it's just a matter of time, right? 3 more seconds, and the
oh no!
Like the Nia, not gonna win our fight. Let's get 1 knockdown. Can he get a second one? Racing with the smoke. Try to hit this target. But
look at this angle! Look at this angle, Sir Cloud. This is very hard to fish out as well. And this is just literally a boulder. Kenya though, does he? Oh, Kenya knows that someone's over at the rooftop. Look at this separation between the members of TIANBA. This might be their downfall, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, I'm at the edge of my seat right now. Could TIANBA drop the ball? Okay, but the good news is that they managed to.
There it is, a revive.
Put them back. Revive. Low on the other side. Nice off angle by Low for the pressure. Kenya knows that for an entry to get into the circle, at least they need to get a couple of knocks before they can get it.
I like this. I like the time that Kenya is actually spending here at stage 8, so can't afford to be outside of the blue zone as well. Gotta be super careful. Oh, here we go. So Lee from TIANBA manages to take another member out of VOID. They're just a few seconds away. Are they gonna be able to scout Kenya right here? Oh, but Kenya punches back. Oh!
Okay, could we see a big clutch out? But Kenya only has like, what,
DQ.
10% 1 nade on the Kenya. That should be
Ow!
it.
Dang!
And he will be denied the possible comeback, the possible upset onto TIANBA with that final nade. TIANBA scores the chicken dinner.
I don't care, Sir Cloud, if I did get that prediction right. I was right in saying that TIANBA at least they're gonna push for the skies, and that they did. They are the winners of our final ERANGEL for day number 2. Oh my gosh, I am so happy.
Man, again, another new team getting the chicken dinner. So this just throws our prediction off the window again. Oh man, but yep. In case you just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, that's a little bit of a recap on the other teams that got the chicken dinner. But for TIANBA themselves, they took home 9 eliminations this round.
Talk about funky hairstyles here, ladies and gentlemen. Each member of TIANBA with a different do, Sir Cloud. Gotta love it too, you know? First time we're seeing them, by the way, so at least for me, I don't know if you've seen them in person, but this is my first time seeing these fine gentlemen of TIANBA repping as well China, if memory serves me right, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, you can be the 5th member, you know, since your hair will fit in there nicely.
Absolutely.
gotta put you in there, okay? We gotta edit a poster out just for
Managers.
you to be like in between like TIANBA plays.
I'll be the
Managers,
8th man, the 8th man, and not even 6 or 7. I'll be 8th. So yeah, back to the action here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, TIANBA overcoming so much odds, right? For how many games in? We are at match number 11. It took them this long, yes, but finally they did it. Overcoming these amazing teams. Void, by the way, we got to give our flowers to them, Sir Cloud, because they held on to that spot for so long. They made it to grand finals, second place finish. Still nothing to scoff at.
Yep, but we still got a couple of familiar names up here today. So T2K is up here. Today has been pretty good for T2K, not gonna lie. DK as well, a pretty good day for them. They're up there as well. But Voin, who is what we call as during the prelims, especially the Masters of Miramar, looks like they scored well in this round as well. They've been compared with TIANBA, who just got the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I know that's for the game later. I want to see how Voin's gonna turn up once again, once Miramar comes forth. But yeah, the tail of the tape here, TIANBA, a beautiful emblem, by the way. Look at that smile, Sir Cloud. So it's a much deserved grin for the boys of TIANBA. So yeah, let's see if they can continue that streak a little later on. I did mention that one way or the other, some of the teams from the second page, they're gonna punch back. And here we go, QZQ with that finishing touch of a nade to the noggin, able to give them the win, not prolonging the suffering any longer of Void.
Wow, and this is the second time getting the MVP award as well. So great work there, QZQ. Still really consistent. 6 eliminations, 637 damage, and contributed majority of the eliminations to his team. Obviously, he survived the longest. So among the other top performers, we do have Xbox, we have Passion from K1, and we have Incus from TIANBA as well. But all of them are half his eliminations.
Man, yeah, that's pretty insane. And yeah, you're right. Actually, I kind of gapped that QZQ, this is his second MVP. So more top performers we're gonna see, and in the running for MVP, overall MVP for the survival stage. Let's see how that's gonna turn out. I'm also excited to see how some of our teams are potentially this time around not gonna go for a second winner chicken dinner, because we still have a bunch of them, Sir Cloud, who are yet to get their share.
Let's see here. That's gonna be GE,
right,
and HORAA. Not able to get anything at all out of this round. So it's been a rough day for GE, it seems. Pretty much the entire day we haven't really get to see them really perform as per day number one, where we saw Smart put off an insane clutch. HORAA, we saw them performing well previously, but I guess it's just one of those rounds. And it does feel that for some of these teams, they can't wait to get started in Miramar instead.
Yeah, I mean, we know that SANHOK, we've also never had somebody who has repeated just yet, Sir Cloud. So let's see if somebody's gonna be able to break that streak. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Stickly again, or someone from GLU again, rather, Sir Cloud, still out there in the open, getting his name. But of course, 275. That's 2. Sir Cloud, that's 2 grenades short of our previous game.
Oh yeah! Oh man, you kept track of the nades? My goodness, I don't even remember how many nades that was shown up like in the previous round. But okay, that's a good stat there. It means that it's consistent, almost consistent in terms of like the nades used. But now, speaking of consistency, Team ZZ and Vampires was consistent enough to still be up there, but they're tied with the same amount of scores. It's just that the chicken dinner became the tiebreaker between the two of them.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about a while ago, Sir Cloud. The moment that I saw these teams get eliminated, I realized that Vampire Esports and Team ZZ are going to be tied up with just a few points differential. Look at this. The placement points and the eliminations are the only differences between these teams. Of course, naturally so, the winner chicken dinner. But for page number 2, this is where everything changed, right? So kind of like, or rather, this is where everything has not changed, or very little. So we have K1 still, fortunately, stuck with 7. But I think the significant move really here, sadly, was for Nova. So sinking down 3 notches, Sir Cloud.
Ooh, yeah. 3 notches for Nova. I mean, a brand name that everyone would know, but it's kind of awkward to see them being on page number 2. Same goes for STALWART ESPORTS, in fact. it's also a brand name that we all know and love, but it's also weird to see them in page number 2. Other than that, we used to have like 2 teams in page number 2 that got the chicken dinner, but now we have 3 teams still in page number 2. But to be fair to DTK, they only played 4 games, so 4 games with the chicken dinner, they can still be on the rise. But ladies and gentlemen, we're wrapping up the ERANGEL matches. After that, when we come back, it's going to be inside of Miramar. So do not go anywhere. Be back for Miramar.
We are now moving to the land of sand, ladies and gentlemen, here at day number 2 of Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage. Still on the mic here, the silver-haired savior Pika alongside Sir Cloud. How are you doing this far off into day number 2, Sir Cloud?
Well, I like how you have a what do you call it? A calling for a calling for your hair. But not gonna lie, is it silver or is it blue? Because it looks blue on my screen.
It does look blue because of the reflection of the screen, but it is gray. It's silver basically. It's white even. So...
Okay, just checking, just checking. It was silver the last time we met though. But anyway, the last time we met these teams, Void almost got that chicken dinner, and I almost squished your prediction.
That's true. But you know what? Again, ladies and gentlemen, despite the fact that, sadly though, that TIANBA was the winner in the chicken dinner, for Miramar, they can't say the same, right? They got that off of the final map of ERANGEL, so they have their name out there. However, it's these teams, based on their recent statistics, who did very, very well in, in Miramar. And again, unfortunately, no Void.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're supposed. Well, I guess that was during the prelims, right? But
yeah, during the prelims, yeah.
It's an absolute different lobby here this time, so that maybe kind of affected their overall performance. But speaking of overall performances, this is a recap on the teams that got the chicken dinner. With TIANBA getting the last chicken dinner, again, it's like a mix of teams from different regions getting it. So I'm liking this diversity.
True that. Hopefully so we get something, not necessarily the representation of a different region, but a different team. Because seeing the list of original winner chicken dinners, again, as I mentioned before the break, we still have a lot of teams who are yet to get theirs. Seeing another original name moving forward for map number 5, that's gonna be quite the treat for us here today. Remember, we do have a few more days for survival stage of Group A, so that is that's gonna be a lot of room for Group A to gather those points. Now here we go, Sir Cloud. I am handing over the torch to you. It is your turn to cast your spell.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no is right. That's right.
Yeah, oh no. Oh no. I mean, this is always the toughest part of the show, right? Especially when, like, as of now, none of us got anything right yet. It's just insane what's happening right now.
Donut.
Okay.
Been getting donuts.
Man, yeah, we're getting donuts all over. It's making me hungry right now. Okay, I'm gonna come back to I'm gonna do Void again, right? I'm gonna do Void just because of how close they came yesterday.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pass the slingshot to them. Yeah, locking in
Okay.
Void.
This time I wanna use my lifeline and have mission control predict for me. So mission control did that.
Oh, okay. All right.
HORAA!
I like
Yo,
it.
I like it, but at the same time it makes me nervous. But that's why probably I should like it, right? Because it's a good prediction. But tell you what, thank you so much. You know, at this point, I think Sir Cloudy just moving the mouse all over the screen, right? And it just lands on whichever team. But okay, HORAA it is, locking it in.
Yeah, they're doing the Ouija board, right? Ouija board. Yeah, they're just like, okay, there you go. But if you kind of think about it, right, HORAA today's performance has been better than yesterday.
I have to agree.
In general, yeah. So you know, teams who do show signs of having momentum, it's a matter of time till they hit the chicken dip.
And this they will. You know, looking at the clock as well, Sir Cloud, we're moving really fast today. So it's kind of right. If you notice it, we're moving quite speedily today. So I don't know how these teams are gonna play Miramar out because it's a big map. They might be a little bit more patient this time around. They want to slow down the pace. So it goes to show that some of our teams have been changing their tempo. We've seen that happen with ZZ, Sir Cloud, not making it to top 8 in the previous games. Oh, that's something.
Yeah, it's a very unusual day for ZZ. I mean, we're so used to seeing them like sneaking into the top 5 at least, and today we don't get to see much of it. I believe like out of the 4 rounds that we have played, maybe only like 2 top 5 finishes for ZZ. So it's an unusual stat for them. But you know what? Because they are now tied on the same score as Vampire Esports, this could be the round that they will lose the trophy.
Oh man, and that'll be very, very unfortunate if that's the case, right? But here we go. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Miramar, another one of those maps, another one of those territories which a lot of our players are going to get tested. Because one, the flight paths, in my opinion at least, Sir Cloud, the flight paths in Miramar, the smallest change of angle or like the direction where it goes could be... It could really mean the win or the loss for some of these teams. Like, look at this right now. We're going to have a very early drop at Los Leones, whereas yesterday, Los Leones was actually one of our final circles.
Yeah, it was. That was the part where JUSPOT Esports got the chicken dinner, and
Yes.
Void almost get it.
Almost did.
Like, so tight, so close. Man. I would always remember the moment just because like you wanted to pick Void and you took someone else instead.
Yes,
And,
I did.
you almost let that go.
Oh my gosh, and here we go. Early deployment as well from TIANBA a while ago, doing really, really well. Probably aiming to continue that streak. If they already have their hands on a vehicle too, some of our teams already did. And that's going to come really handy for a map such as Miramar.
Yeah, so Miramar, since we do have a pretty much a side flight path towards the southern side, I would say that there's a big potential of seeing early clashes. Circle-wise, it's not going to be too harsh. We still have a lot of land here. I wouldn't be too worried about the circle. But I'm worried about the amount of colors at the south side of the circle. The teams don't seem to be budging, so I guess they could be locked in with each other, just like what we can see on screen now.
Oh, well, Rafai already has an elimination, by the way, in the form of, I think that's from Alter Ego. Yeah, good stuff. And Top also getting vengeance against 141. So here we go. JD already have their hands full here, ladies and gentlemen. Action starting quite early. I was actually about to say that Boyne yesterday, I think it's just a matter of having that right push, Sir Cloud. And they can just do it all over again, proving us wrong.
Oh, here we go. Moving on to ESPORT. NT2 goes down. Inkers comes in. And it looks like Hill Esports they're in the deficit at this moment. Members, one of them on the other side, one in the building. But looks like there's a trade back. Joker gets one for himself.
Right, looking really good right here on the side of Tribe. Up as well. Oh wow, he got West carry from Genesis Esports. That's not even a team that he was going for earlier. Let's see. 1-for-1 returns the favor to STALWART Esports, just dipping in on the action once again. It's a real back and forth with these STALWART 1-for-1. I don't know how long this is gonna last.
Oh, well, have gone too long because right now the last member, or not really the last member, the third last member, the second last member of Here Esports is counting down. 9 noise at the high ground. He does see the member of
Ooh,
Primary Mercy almost
that
taken
hurt.
down 50% of health. That was a close one.
Man, that hurt. I saw the agony that he had and had to duck, but here we go. More action back and forth through these warehouses. So, yeah, I think one more member, NC2, I believe, from Hale, already taken out.
Whoa!
There goes
CEO
Spider.
That is 9 noise on his knees. So Joker will be the last man. He's on the other side, but I believe that Triumph will go in for the chase, and Zio will land the final blow. Look at 9 noise actually dropping the item before he goes out.
Oh man. Okay, maybe he knew what his fate was gonna be there. But yeah, good stuff. Here we go, Joker. Look at him. He's on the retreat supposedly here, Sir Cloud. He did get a ton of damage, but Tribe Eremacy, they have to get the job done. They have to finish him off before he can actually find cover.
Oh, Eagle, nice knockdown, but he is going to be the final member of 1-for-1 official, and jump shot onto him.
Yep.
And that's going to be Alter Eagle winning, and we come back on the Triumph. They wiped out Hale Esports.
So yeah, another game, another match right here, Sir Cloud, for Joker to not tumble his record of 11 frags, 10 or 11 frags. So I don't think he's going to be able to do that, Sir Cloud. Again, I did mention that it's going to take a while before that 2-digit solo frag for one game changes, even for Joker himself.
Oh yeah, let's see. How many was it again that he got?
I think it was 11. I don't know, mission control. Could you just like confirm? Because if I remember correctly, it's 11.
Okay,
11
but
frags.
right now, lots of action happening here. We got GE, we got Alter Ego, and we got another team on the other side as well. Alter Ego, Rosemary, EBS gameplay, but look at his bullets, it's down low. But it doesn't matter anymore as he's been eliminated. But, oh, wait a second. No, he's not.
Not
Morpheus became
He's
the
not.
savior. What?
Genesis Esports was eliminated. I remember they had a bit of a scuffle a while ago with Stalwart Esports as well. So man, that's tragic. With one elimination, not bad honestly, but the rest of the teams above them, they're definitely gonna overtake. 45 plus 1, not really too good. 1-for-1 with currently 46 points, tied with Genesis, Sir Cloud. So yeah, the dust has finally settled for some of these teams. Let's take a look at how these players, look at where Alter Ego is, Sir Cloud. They lost 1, but in replacement, they had 6 frags, 6 eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, Alter Ego, at least this feels like a little bit of a bump in the stats as compared to the previous rounds. But for STALWART Esports, previously we saw like IC became one of the early ones to go out, but this time Meraki is going to be the one that's surviving for STALWART Esports. He's approaching Alter Ego though. I wonder if he wants to try something funny, but honestly, if I was him, I wouldn't move a muscle since he is the last man, and you don't want to be scouted out by Alter Ego.
Yeah, 2 eliminations. If you can maybe add a couple more. Oh, but this is highly unlikely, Sir Cloud. We have Alter Ego flushing him out. It's only a matter of seconds before the last. Oh, never mind. I see with the S12K elimination. Okay.
Oh,
That's a confirmed kill. That's a confirmed kill. But no, Stalwart Esports, ladies and gentlemen, once again with an early enough exit. Just stage 1 though.
It's a very unusual performance by Stalwart. But Stone now shooting onto the other side, and Stone, just as he got into action, he took him out. Nova Esports picks up their 3rd point.
Back to the cave. Vampire Esports goes here, Sir Cloud. So again, this is a good sign for ZZ, by the way, because what that means is they're going to be able to overtake Vampire Esports once again, because it was a pretty close tie moving into game number 5 here, ladies and gentlemen. So now ZZ with the opportunity once again. They just need literally 1, Sir Cloud. They just need 1. They're going to be able to retain their spot.
Yeah, okay, let's see if they can do that, right? But now let's see if Loom can pull off with something. Okay, the opponent on the other side goes up to the high ground, sees it. There's gonna be a nice clear shot onto the member of AGONxI8. And look at the ZZ happen to be around the area as well. Look at the minimap. We have like at least 3 teams around the area.
You said it a while ago, Sir Cloud. It's going to be a cluster of players here, judging by where they are. So, oh man. Okay, so Y2N here. They already found the vehicle. They know he's out there somewhere, but no! Tried to go for a nade, but denied. Absolutely denied. And they finished the job. First knock, and I believe elimination already from ZZ. So, I don't know where the rest of the players are. We didn't see any cavalry, no backup.
Yeah, not at all. He got caught off guard all alone. But okay, look at where all the players are, right? Majority of them like in the middle, in the center. It's like everyone is like, hey, you know what? RSVP this. If you're interested, come into the middle and let's fight.
HORAA, however, the team that prod actually voted for me outside the play zone. Look at how far they are, Sir Cloud. I'm pretty sure they're taking the dents, you know, those ant bites of damage. Right now, they have no eliminations yet. They are heavily damaged, at least for a majority of them. They have to make their way in. You said it yourself so well, Sir Cloud, a while ago. It's the south part of the map that you're worrying about. And that's where a lot of this action is actually taking place. Here, Lamentita.
Yeah, and we're not done yet though. Remember, this is only stage number 2 and we already got like a good part of the elimination as well.
Really
TIANBA
fast.
now try to kick out the members of Nova, 2 teams from the same league. And I just noticed that Ren ran out of bullets. I guess he went through the
Yeah, no, somebody has to hand him over a box of them rounds a little later on if he chooses to. But of course, if you have room for your secondaries, might as well. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, Nova as well. Look at this, Sir Cloud. Apparently, Nova has the most eliminations, as you meant, as you were bringing them up earlier, and they're no longer complete. But again, oh, well, pardon me, it's Alter Ego, but yeah, not far behind is Nova. Alter Ego with 7.
Man, okay, Alter Ego, but they only have 2 players left. But
Yeah,
Nova, on the other hand, 3 players with 5.
Mhm.
Oh, interesting enough that Nova is starting wrecking the elimination points. But that's great. That's great from them.
Yeah.
Because it's also nice to see like teams really stepping it up. So we don't have like a powerhouse team all the way up there all the time. Like all these teams, whether you're on page 2 or you're on the early part of page 2 or the end part of page 2, you still able to challenge for the top 10 at least.
And if we're going to look at it statistically, Sir Cloud, it's Tribe ERANGEL who's actually on record, probably the best standing that we have right now, because Nova lost 1 just to get 5. I'd say Alter Ego, they lost 2 to get 7. So Tribe ERANGEL, as of this very moment, if they manage to prolong their lifespan, just maybe another stage, they could add to this and overtake the rest of these eliminations from the previous teams that I mentioned. Let's see how this is going to go. Right now, DK, once again, you know, I saw some drastic improvements in their gameplay, Sir Cloud. Even after the winner chicken dinner, they've been doing quite well.
Yeah, I mean, today has been like the redemption day for DK. And now they are number 3. You gotta think about it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They ended the day on page 2. I was kind of surprised, like, what are they doing down there? But today's performance, they've brought themselves up to a 3rd place at least. But we still got 2 more rounds to go, and they can still climb up. Who knows? They can be the one to challenge the number 1 spot instead.
Yeah, that's true. I know it's a big jump to get 30, just so he could, or these teams rather, these players could go alongside the top 2 being ZZ and Vampire, but it's not impossible. If they actually go and get 2 winner chicken dinners with about maybe 8 to 10 elimination points, that's not impossible. 68 to 90, I'd say, Sir Cloud, it's still possible.
Yeah, I mean, like what's the difference? Like it's 22.
22, yeah.
22 with 2 more rounds. I mean, it's so doable. And the fact that Vampire Esports went out early this time, so that's one opportunity. ZZ, they are playing with 3 players, and overall today hasn't really been their day. So DK, the momentum could shift to them. But as we talk about
knock.
DK, 1 knock.
Man, we have to jinx it. But yeah, you know, you're right. It just takes 1 or 2 good games here tonight. DK might be... Oh, but as we were talking about DK, there we go. There goes Fabian right there. Already brought to his knees. And I think he's the first elimination, rather, on the side of DK. So now, the best thing that they could do is to make sure that the rest of these teams at the bottom, like HORAA, GLU, as well as Alter Ego, they don't chase them. Because right now, Alter Ego is at 66 points solidly. This is looking really good for Alter Ego as well. But now we're moving at stage 3. It kind of mellowed down a little bit, Sir Cloud. These teams realize that resources might be the better option.
Yeah, because we saw a lot of early eliminations.
Right.
So naturally, when that happens, in the middle, it starts to chill a little bit, and then we'll resume like all the fights again towards
Mhm.
the end. I think expect that this chill might last till like stage 4 or something like that. But or maybe not. Now that we got another knockdown on the member of Nova Esports, and
Oh, and more.
potentially long as well as Yuji arrived to the area.
That one casualty from T2K, I'd say. So yeah, I'm keeping my eyes on them too because T2K, they showed up, but they have one knock at the moment with only one elimination, 2 players heavily wounded, or at least 2 players taking damage. So let's see how this is gonna go. Now stage 3, yesterday Sir Cloud, it is stage 3 all the way to stage 4 that took the most eliminations care of the blue zone. So these players also have to be very careful, treading this stage, especially in Miramar, where the next possible shelter is so far away.
Yeah, because it's such a big map, right? So
Yeah,
when
yeah,
the
yeah.
zone shifts, like, on paper, it does look like, oh, it's kind of near, but in reality, it's actually quite far just because of how big this map is. But now HORAA Esports getting into action. They secured their first 2 eliminations just like that, and so far, they are on the clear from other teams.
Oh, but one member though knocked on the side of HORAA, ladies and gentlemen. Now La Bendita looking like it's gonna be one of the hot spots so far for our last circle, or probably close to it, Sir Cloud, because Los Leones already blurred out careful zone. So Void as well as Pride right there. I know they're taking their sweet time not to just jump in willy-nilly. They have to be super careful, wait till some of these teams actually get softened up because we still have a lot of complete teams. All things considered, Sir Cloud, look at this. I mean, K1 with no eliminations whatsoever, but they haven't lost a single person just yet.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, my goodness. I mean, that could give them a huge advantage towards the end, but there's still a good amount of players still active. But K1, a team that is, well, to be fair to them, they just started their campaign today.
Yeah.
But if we take another example, T2K just started today. They already got 41 points. So, I mean, you want to use that as an excuse. I would still give the benefit of doubt to K1. So, yeah, let's
Yeah.
see how they can perform in this last 2 rounds.
And keep a keen eye on K1 here, ladies and gentlemen, because we've seen the element of surprise coming into play, but with some of these teams. Uh, I called it the ZZ formula, for the past how many times I've seen this team. They're so patient, but they never shy away from a fight. We've seen Chicken as well as Seiwu, CXXN. They're able to accomplish crazy feats if they're being pushed by the opponent. So maybe K1's gonna make that stand as well. However, AGONxI8 still playing things quite steadily, 34 points. So it's also safe to assume that they're not going to get ahead of STALWART Esports unless they make something spectacular here. STALWART Esports, they exited early as well, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, another tough round for STALWART Esports, right? And potentially they might lose their spot as well to the team right below them, AGONxI8.
Right? Yeah,
One
exactly.
elimination. So they could be pushed down even further. My goodness.
Unless, of course, unless AGONxI8, they get eliminated. Like we've seen that happen. A complete squad wiped out in an instant. So AGONxI8, they do have to be super careful. We haven't seen much action from them too. So it could be that they're hiding somewhere, got themselves a little bit of ostrich action, just keeping their head under the ground, make sure that they don't peek a little too carelessly. Let's see how this goes. They only need 4. Basically, they only need 4 elimination points, and they're already ahead of STALWART, Sir Cloud.
Uh, yeah, that's right. That's right. And it's still very possible since they have 3 players. Now, the chance is presented to them. Oh no, this T2K. But T2K, after that one nade, they're chilling. Not really sieging down the building yet, but at least they're also aware of another team across. And I believe that's a HORAA. So it's a team that could potentially be a third party in case they engage with TIANBA first.
Yeah, oh my gosh. TIANBA. Probably one of my biggest self-accomplishments here, Sir Cloud. Seeing how TIANBA punched back out of all these teams. You see where they are right now, Sir Cloud. They're within top 10. So coming off of the bottom, a while ago they were like 15th, 14th place, and then now at top 10, all they gotta do is again get 4 points. If granted that Void doesn't move from where they are, and they could secure top 8, right? And that's a big deal on its own because the gap they have between Hale and themselves, that's about 13 points. Not impossible to overcome, but first they have to kind of get a few more points in and just secure being on page 1.
Oh, okay. Look at this. AGONxI8 in the circle at the north side. And potentially they can lock out UG and Nova. So that also means that there's a potential that they might get the 4 points that they're looking for to push down STALWART eSports.
Oh, through that, yeah. Oh man. Okay, so Stalwart, I know that they're just watching right now. They have to keep their fingers crossed that they don't get too pushed far down. It's safe to assume right now, Sir Cloud, they're probably gonna reach bottom only ahead of maybe just maybe K1. So the bad thing is it's also kind of tragic, Sir Cloud, that the fate of your points doesn't rely on you anymore. It's amongst the teams that are still surviving.
Oh, just like this, T2K gets one out of TIANBA. One more from TIANBA. We got Long here, but he's down to 50% of health. He's going to go for a wrap around. Where is he going to go? And Long is going to be backstabbed by none other than Sky from HORAA.
All right, HORAA, alive and kicking, ladies and gentlemen. Still at number 3, by the way. So with 69 points to their name. Let's see. Let's see how this is going to go. A little bit more of action here now. Yes, HORAA again. Wow, okay. This is probably the closest I've gotten to with a prediction that's not mine, Sir Cloud.
Well...
Oh, no!
Oh. You know what? You just have to say it, right?
I had to say it. A1.
Yeah.
A1.
The caster's curse is strong in you, my friend.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But no, it's not down and out yet for HORAA. Oh!
Oh, ouch!
I rest my case.
Yep. Yeah, you know what? Fraud, they better make it the top 8 or else. But here we go. E2K, still no eliminations on their end with about 6. Oh, yeah, with 6 frags already. Looking pretty strong right here. They do have a bit of a chase. And wow, I actually didn't know that Nova's still in this, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, they are. Okay, but the last time we saw them, they're like on the lower ground, so they need to hike up a little bit. But looks like no top 8 for HORAA. Man, dude.
Well, never again. Never again.
dude, you gotta do something after this.
I gotta cleanse myself. You know, I gotta take a bath in milk or something. You know, just try to do something that'll get me a lot luckier. Find myself a 4-leaf clover. But here we go. Voin Esports also looking quite healthy here. Not quite the spectacular fragging, but complete squad. That still says a lot. Granted, we're already at stage 5, Sir Cloud. So ZZ again putting on their cloak.
Oh man, because they know that the advantage against Vampire Esports. So to them it's like, oh guys, it's game on. Put on our cloaks and we can at least extend our lead on top. Vampire Esports had the opportunity to overtake ZZ, unfortunately. Didn't let us go. But we still have the next round. But we'll keep an eye on this round as we have TIANBA nade by Incus onto the high ground, onto the other side. And it's going to be the members of Void. Speaking of Void, the circle might move away from them. Now we'll see the circle. It moves slightly away. They still have the high ground.
Look at ZZ. They're actually on the road. Oh my goodness, Sir Cloud. But they do have some company headed their way. We have Tribe and Void. Gonna scout them out. Yes, they found the compound. They found the hive of ZZ, and there it is. One knock. These guys are playing the patient game a little too long. CXXN, look at this pitch. He's making sure that no one enters the compound. This is so clever.
Oh, nicely done by him. But now Void on the high ground takes out the last member of TIANBA, and TIANBA is out. Number 9, but with 7 elimination points, Void now has ZZ to deal with.
Do you know what that means, Sir Cloud? That was actually helpful for ZZ. That was super helpful that Void actually dipped in, because that allowed CXXN not just to survive any other information from on the side of Tribe, but he was helped. I mean, that's all I could say. Void helped CXXN in that encounter. Now, not only are they able to pick themselves up, lick their wounds, but look at this. ZZ securing top spot again with 3 eliminations.
Man, yeah, you're right. I mean, they helped them and CXSN survives. I mean, this dude gotta buy them a meal or something. But Void now, okay, they're asking for their dues, okay? They are now keeping an eye on to ZZ instead.
Yeah, my goodness. Because ZZ was so close to being flushed out of their compounds. And that was very smart of CXXN to actually hide behind that hill and make sure that no one comes rushing in. He got 2 out of that, by the way. So beautiful stuff. But Voin tenderizing the meat for ZZ and CXXN. Now imagine this, Sir Cloud. We're already at stage 6, and again, looking at how ZZ is, they can survive this whole thing. Oh man, UG though, they're in a bit of trouble here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Rosemary now with the last tick of health, healing up. He should be able to do it in time. But UG goes away, repositioning themselves. We got DK on the higher ground, just behind Rosemary. And Rosemary, last man standing for Alter Ego. But this nade from Jimmy knocks down Nobu.
Haha. Maybe not anymore, Nobu. I don't think he's going to be MVP here, Sir Cloud. But here we go. Bit of action from AGONxI8 ESPORTS, but Jimmy unable to hide it from that gunfight. Oh my goodness, the boulder. That boulder. He was so close, by the way. He was so close to proning.
Man.
That was tragic. That was tragic for Jimmy.
Yeah, gotta be careful there. Gotta be careful. But for Voin, okay, they know exactly where Rosemary's at. This nade could take him out. Rosemary could be in trouble. That nade finishes him off. And Voin was taking that point out of Alter Ego.
Nicely done. Okay, Jiao Weir still alive, but he has 1 elimination. Yeah, looking at it, he has 1 elimination. Not bad. Voin playing the long game here. Look at ZZ once again. Sir Cloud not budging. But I think there's a bit of rotation that happened with CXXN. I know that he gave away his position, so some of these teams probably.
Oh, here we go. QQ spotted out, but the fire back onto DK made them go away. Now, circle-wise, it moved up north slightly. Void needs to get across ZZ as well. So the two teams, especially that needs to cross the road, will find it difficult because right on top or right in front of them, there's UG waiting.
I mean, looking over that horizon, Sir Cloud, look at how big this map is. Imagine all that space covered by the blue. That's how big Miramar is. A while ago, there were teams who were still out there. And now nobody. They're making their way back inside. Now, the problem is, Sir Cloud, right here, there is no compound that you can stay in once you enter the play zone. It's gonna be absolute chaos. Like, it is the traditional duel that we're gonna see. AGONxI8, however, they still have this house to themselves, or at least they have somebody housing that. They gotta be super careful, because if one of these teams take them out of that compound, they're gonna milk the heck out of it. They're gonna take their sweet time.
Oh, look at the movement. Yeah, it's a synchronized movement. DPLUS, they're moving in. Oh no!
Oh my God!
Forest just like that. That is tragic.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, Sir Cloud. If they steal this from AGONxI8, they're gonna stay in this house for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, Voin still looking really authoritative, still looking quite strong. Falak with the nade in hand. He just wants to get somebody out here. Ricochets it off the wall. Is he gonna connect? Beautiful flush out from Falak. Nicely done. No way, though.
Wow, it feels like a dance move. You dance to the left, you dance to the right, you take them all out. Nicely done by Falak, the last member of AGONxI8. And now putting focus back on the point, stopping ZZ from coming in, but Max is moving, knocked down by T2K from the other side.
I'm telling you, man. T2K, ZZ, and Voin. These guys, they're gonna go on a trinity of weapons here. They're gonna point those sides. Traditional Mexican standoff, but right now they have bigger problems. They have to take out AGONxI8 and UG so that the coast will be clear for this duel to ensue. T2K, they have 1 knock, and they're originally the complete team here, Sir Cloud. So if they don't pick this guy up, they're gonna lose the numbers advantage.
Thinking about picking the members up. Voin failed to pick up Maxis, and Maxis
Yep,
now out.
exactly.
Voin do not have the circle. The circle moved away from Voin, but they do have the high guard advantage, but they need to take out the member of UG just in front of them. Now Voin making their move. 3 players in 1 vehicle, and now they're starting to circle around that shack. That shack could be crucial. Jawir goes down. Oh no, what a defense! What a defense, and now Voin only left with Kenya.
Big trouble here on the side of Voin, so safe to assume here they're not gonna go for the pickup. It'll be left to 1. Oh man, that was so sad, ladies and gentlemen. No pickup, nothing. They just watched the tower crumble there, Sir Cloud. Voin exiting at 5th place. Now it is left for these 4 teams rather to determine who's gonna emerge on top. And again, this is what ZZ wants, Sir Cloud. This is exactly where they want to be.
Yeah, they want to be the top 5. Then now they got the top 4. But same goes for T2K as well, the team that just started the campaign today. And so far so good for them. They still maintain a full squad. T2K, if you look at the terrain, they have the lower count. ZZ just on top of them. So when it comes to terrain, geographically, ZZ has that slight advantage. But the circle is just that tight. If you put too much focus on T2K, the other teams could shoot them down.
Yeah, this is the sad reality about Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. Look at all this open space. So one way or the other, someone's gonna get flushed out. There's always gonna be a casualty for sure. But here we go. We have Jimmy from Under Gang. They're the last member for this team right here. This the lowest probability of making it out here alive. He needs to hide under the covers for a little bit. You know, he does have his sights on chicken though. I think he's just looking for a limb.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he probably saw that, but maybe he's not too confident of taking the shot. So he's leaving it out for now. And plus teams are very, very close to each other. Maybe he doesn't want to reveal his position as well.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. If he needs to wear that ghillie suit, that would be the time. Here we go. Oh, he sees Chicken Cross, I think. Why did the Chicken cross the road, Sir Cloud? Because the blue zone's behind him. Let's see.
I like that one. Oh man. How many points can we make out of this name, right? But wait, dude, that was Road Rage.
Oh my gosh. Okay, AGONxI8 now slowly losing their men. Last man standing here. And remember, I do think that Jimmy specifically, he can have that advantage. But no, look at that reverse Uno card, Sir Cloud. The hunter has become the hunted.
Well, let's see who will be hunting who right now, because CZ even up the odds against T2K by taking out one of the members. Dada in trouble, Dada knocked down
my gosh, they're gonna do it.
And looks like ZZ, they're coming back. But T2K still has 2 active players, anything can happen, but they're clumped up with each other. Staywood, one nade, no knock. Second nade moving toss out, not in the right direction. Chicken very, very low. He does not have any healing utilities at this moment. Staywood still with the high ground. T2K measure up by their teammates, and now Chicken from the other side. Love trying to find an angle. Love comes up and he gets away from the blue, but he shows up in front of the eyes of DZ. DZ overtaking him down. Love goes up to the high ground. Could this be a comeback by T2K?
Don't fumble, don't fumble. Oh!
Who did it? Who did it? T2K! Got it! He got it!
Sir Cloud, the only team to rival ZZ in getting 2 winner-winner chicken dinners in a day, is our newest addition to the survival stage. T2K, ladies and gentlemen, getting their second winner-winner chicken dinner of the evening. My goodness, that was an intense back and forth.
God, they shouldn't have got it. They should have got it.
Absolutely not.
They were clumped up, 2 players together. Like one nade could end them all, or you could just spread out. You take multiple angles and you could pin them back.
But no.
But no! How?
They are the ones, Sir Cloud. They have the gold coins, right? So T2K, ladies and gentlemen, for the second time tonight, with just a couple games in between, did it again. With their second winner-winner chicken dinner and in Miramar as well. So, you know what? This is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. The entire facade of our survival stage is going to change because of this team right here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, you know what? You could give them the handicap. Like, they don't need to play day 1. But, yeah. And they just show up on day number 2. And now they're just wrecking havoc against all the other teams. Man, even Team ZZ.
ZZ.
Man.
Oh my goodness. Okay, they are in for a fight. So move over, guys. This is another show that we want to take over. Gotta love it. Here we go. So, of course, it goes without saying here, Sir Cloud, T2K and ZZ, full of teams that lasted that entire onslaught of our match number 11. 12, rather. Yeah, it's match number 12, supposedly. Or 11. So... Woo. Okay, I am lost for words with how that went down. They should not have won that, honestly. Now I completely agree with you, Sir Cloud. They should not have.
They absolutely should not have, right? It's insane. I mean, ZZ had it all covered at some point, but okay. We gotta go through the stats. So we're comparing, obviously, the top two teams. 14 eliminations in the hands of T2K. Honestly, to me, not much of a surprise because Team ZZ, they're a team that likes to stay put and show up towards the end. And they normally collect the elimination points towards the end. So that's why the numbers are not that big. But for T2K, man, we can rewind this time and time again. And there's no way that T2K should have gotten the chicken to the Team ZZ. I wouldn't say that Team Z dropped the ball, but I think it's just T2K. The level of persistency that they have is just insane.
I think it was absolute outplay there, Sir Cloud. I think that's the best way we can put it. Because ZZ, yes, originally they had a little bit of angular advantage. But no, ZZ, I think it's the confidence as well to take on the gunfights, right? So we got to give it as well to Jane, their MVP. So beautiful, beautiful showing. And none of the players were actually slacking off, Sir Cloud. So it's a much-deserved win. But talk about a debut for T2K here at Season 3.
Man, these guys. I gotta rewatch how they did not qualify here from the prelims, because with this sort of performance, they should have been automatically be here. But anyway, T2K, not only Jane, got a shout out to Dada as well, who's up here as the top performers. Other than that, AGONxI8 Balak is here together with Rosemary.
And again, double representation here on the side of T2K. So I think they're bound to carry this momentum into the next game, Sir Cloud. So thank you as well to Mission Control for giving me that prediction on HORAA. They actually got themselves 7 elimination points, landing at number 7 so far. So that's going to be a good addition to the record. But of course, a lot of teams, look at this, Sir Cloud. 4 teams didn't score a single one today. I mean, for this match specifically.
Yeah, Hale, Vampire, JU Squad, and K1, no points at all. The fact that Vampire, they did not score anything, ZZ scored 12, so we'll definitely see a 12-point gap between the two after this once they tabulate the overall scores. But for other than that, I guess other highlights would be like Nova. They got 6 points in total, 5 eliminations, so that's not too bad. But for DK, no eliminations at all, considering that their team is kind of hot today.
Right, and to add to that, before we head on to our stats, you know what that means, Sir Cloud? It's that ZZ is the first team to enter our 3-digit mark when it comes to points. So that's a very big deal for ZZ. That's a big lead that they have to try to sustain for the remainder of our survival stage. Here we go, 221. Yep, big leap on the negative of our throwables. But I don't think we even saw some... I don't know, I could be wrong. Memory could be a bit foggy, but I don't think we had some grenade eliminations this game, Sir Cloud. I think not a single one.
Oh, okay. Not that I can remember though. Maybe off screen or maybe not. But what we are sure is that, okay, Team ZZ broke the 100-point barrier.
Yeah.
But look at this, T2K.
8 matches.
5 matches, and they are challenging all these teams on page 1.
That's right. 5 matches in, and look at the jump they had, right? So basically 8 spots from page 2. Now I would say comfortably at page 1, but that's a feat for someone who just entered day number 2, and we're gonna see more of them moving forward. Now, yep, this is also safe to assume that some of our teams here are going to suffer consequences of not being able to score. TIANBA, however, this is also quite a bit of a disappointment to me, all things considered. They were at page 1 already, Sir Cloud, so they might need to try to reformulate, recalculate. They did really well earlier. I'm keeping my hopes up.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of unusual names like what you mentioned there on page number 2. However, we gotta pick up a Nova Esports, a slight improvement from them. So they're at 49 points now at number 13, just for 141 official. So that is Miramar, ladies and gentlemen, for you. I think that is one of the most insane ending that we've seen so far. But we're not done yet though, we're probably gonna see more. So yep, the benchmark is there. The benchmark is there. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be our final Miramar after this. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after the break for the final Miramar. Man, we just had to catch our breath after that insane ending with T2K coming from the depths to get that chicken dinner. That is an insane showing. My name is SirCloud together with Pika. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3. Man, I'm still not over it.
Yeah, again, miracles do happen, Sir Cloud, so that definitely happened to T2K. But of course, we cannot discredit their skills for doing so. Remember, they just debuted today, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who just tuned in, look at your screens, because right now, those two teams, again, they scored a couple, only with 2 games in between. So are they gonna go for a strike 3 here, Sir Cloud? Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, T2K... But if you look at the ratio, right, like T2K played like 5 games and Team ZZ played 11 games as of now. So if we do the average math, well, T2K is doing better than Team ZZ.
Absolutely. You know, I actually agree. So it took I'd say ZZ a 4-game gap before they actually got their second winner chicken dinner, because they started off the game the day yesterday with a winner chicken dinner and closed it with that. T2K, it just took a couple games before they did it again. Now let's see if they're able to go for a 3-peat here, because you can feel the exhuming confidence, Sir Cloud, when it comes to these teams. And speaking of confidence, I am now confident because I am not giving my prediction to Mission Control. You know, I am keeping it for myself. So yes, Sir Cloud, since I gave you the ball earlier, I am taking it this time. I'm gonna go with ZZ.
I'm surprised. I thought you would go with T2K. You threw me off guard there.
ZZ, let's go.
All
Too
right.
close. They're so close.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Oh gosh. Wow.
I mean, I'm not
Man.
wrong. They were really close. Imagine how
Yeah.
many points they got.
Yeah, and that chicken dinner should have been theirs, not gonna lie, right?
Yeah.
But okay. I'm gonna give it to T2K this time.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
The boys are on the roll. The boys are on the roll, alright? The boys are on the roll. Might as well.
Yeah,
Might
I
as well
can't
end the day
blame you.
in a bang.
I can't blame you because right now the clash that we're looking at between T2K and ZZ, this is an unstoppable force and an immovable object, right? And that's exactly what we're dealing with. So T2K, we know how very patient they are. They just want to stand their ground, very immovable. But we have T2K with all that momentum. It doesn't matter whether it's a brick wall, right? Whether it's basically a steel tower. They're not gonna budge, right? Or rather, they're gonna make ZZ budge. Now let's see how that's gonna turn out because there are also some teams who made it quite well heading to that last circle. We have Voin, right? We also have honestly AGONxI8. They didn't do too bad.
Yeah, even Boyne, I mean, we know them as a team that's very good inside Miramar, and the previous one wasn't too bad for them. It was just unfortunate that the circle kept running away, but despite that happening, like they still put up a very, very good fight. They got a decent amount of points in the process. But yeah, okay, I'm starting to wonder, right? Like Nova Esports, they didn't do too bad as well in the previous round. So I don't know if if I had a chance to like pick a surprise pick, I'll probably pick Nova next.
I actually don't blame you with that, Sir Cloud. So, and remember, you did tell me about the accolades that they had, right? Coming into our Clash of Giants Season 3. So, they have more than what it takes to do it again over here. But, again, different field, different tournament, different opponents. It's completely changed conditions. So, but what has not changed, however, is the fact that Schweppes, by the way, has raked in so much credentials. Look at this! It's him and him! Sir Cloud, check out the left side of your screen, guys, because this is Schweppes from Vampire Esports. Has not vacated all these cards.
Yeah, even in like headshots, he's there. Highest damage is there. I mean, obviously because it coincides with the
Eliminations.
Yep, and there you go. It just struck all over, right? So we'll be seeing a lot of him, and the fact that he is still there in majority of the graphics, I believe that he could be the MVP still by the end of the day. But we still have this round more to go. But speaking about Schweppes and also Vampire Esports, if you kind of think about it, like they have a lot of missed opportunities of overtaking Team ZZ because there were many chances that they could, but they themselves went up very early. But okay, we got here Esports. It's chasing with a knife. Okay, fail.
Yeah, to no avail, you know. Never bring a knife to a gunfight, they always say. But yeah, it's an unfortunate circumstance. He had to do it. You know, there was no weapon nearby, not at all. So had to take that. Sorry, but that's the unfortunate situation that we're laid with. But speaking of unfortunate, we're headed to El Pozo for sure, Sir Cloud. You saw where the circle landed. It's more leftward this time instead of the usual right bottom that we've been seeing for Miramar.
At least something refreshing this time around. But it's not refreshing for Hale Esports to meet up with Tribe Aeromessi. Slayer got a UMP in hand, a decent weapon at this sort of range. And here we go. He's going for the chase. Tiger trying to run back to the woods, but unfortunately, this is a desert.
I see what you did there, but I like it. I like it. But yes, for those of you youngsters out in the audiences, you're gonna get that soon enough. Here we go, back to the action. Tiger with no medical utilities. He has to hide that out. Not to mention, I think he's gonna be heavily outgunned if he does choose to go against these players over here from Tribe Aeromessi. Okay, so man, look at that. Yeah, just gotta stay put. Not a
But they will force it onto him. Okay, he gets the first one. He will finish up the job, so that's 1 point secured at least. Last tick of health, Tiger. Man, okay, he does have a couple of bandages, but he needs to do it quick now. Incus, it's not really following up though. He has to do it fast. He's waiting for backup in case Tiger bites back, but Tiger still staying put. Now they know exactly where he is.
Oh, there it is.
Finally gets the job done.
Unfortunate start here from Hale Esports, exiting the lobby quite early. The plane home is underway. But you know what? A while ago, Sir Cloud, while you were speaking about that, it's T2K not looking very shabby as well. I think they already lost 2 guys. So
Oh.
check out how Vampire Esports is. They're aware of where they are. So maybe just maybe they're gonna finish that. And you see this. There's only a Winchester at hand. Not really the oh there another member of T2K as I was talking. Just taken out.
Oh man, now we do have the summary chart here on the right. So T2K, where are they? Okay, they only have 2 active members left. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness! But Vampire Esports, they want to take that throne away from Team ZZ, so they are going in onto T2K. But T2K fighting back, taking out Tony K, a knock onto him. Traps the Starman, the man of the hour, now is in the vicinity, in the same building. But we move over to AGONxI8 now. So he sees one right in front of him. Probably the last member of GE inside the building.
Yeah, it's called Winchester frag as well there. So that's really nice to see. Oh, but there we go. Voin suffers another casualty just like that. Oh my gosh. They are the rulers of Miramar no more here, Sir Cloud. Not only were they unable to score a single point, but they're the second team to be eliminated. And that's pretty tragic considering that they did very well in the previous game. Now, here we go. Back to the action. Mernat and West. The last... oh, never mind. Just Mernat now. Last morsel on the side of Genesis. Going to be taken out by Action for sure. Is that a pan?
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
There it is.
First person pan. Okay, we didn't get to see that. Okay, but I think he's playing with his food right now.
That he did with the pan, and I'm pretty sure he screen recorded that too.
That's gonna go up to like one of his socials after this.
All right.
Anyway, no. Now for GE, they are only left with 1 player inside St. Martin, and it's Top G, Smile himself, going up against the entire squad of STALWART Esports. Not the team that you would want to meet if you're alone.
Yeah, but he does have a good amount of weapons in his disposal. He got a Thompson, I believe he got a Scar as well, so he can take some fights, but he has to do it off of a unperceivable distance because he doesn't have any medical utilities to boot. So he has to steal it from somebody, not gonna lie. Action, however, I think he's finding his footing. Look at this, Schweppes has his hands full, just waiting for backup, and he pushes. Oh no, I don't think Schweppes got that though. But we have Newsy here. He's the Winchester frag I was talking about, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, so he's the guy.
Yeah.
He's the guy. Okay, sneaky guy. But for Jane now, the MVP for T2K. Left alone. He has a Winchester himself.
No, scratch that. I think it was Jane. I think it was Jane who I saw. Who had the
it was
frag.
Jane.
Yes, yeah, there it is. Jane had a frag. So it is Jane who had that Winchester kill.
Okay, so now Jade is alone, and that's the key point in this kind of situation. Stone is just on top of him on the rooftop, so they pretty much have Jane surrounded. He does have a shotgun for close range though, so he has like the best of both worlds, right? Like he has like a super long range and a super close range, but looks like it's gonna be good enough to knock down Stone.
He got Stone from the roof. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what kind of vantage point Jane had to scout that guy on the roof. Oh my gosh. Okay. Stoned. Literally. But no, not stoned. He got shot. So, and there it is. Getting that fire out. Jane now has more room to breathe again on the top floor, but the numbers definitely not going on Jane's side here, Sir Cloud. So I don't know how long he can be able to hold the fort, but did he get another one? He did!
Okay, yes he did. 6% of health, and now he's going in for a third one, but no! Okay, no hearts broken here. Jane, representing T2K, will be eliminated. But honestly, T2K, they did great today. I think they can pat themselves in the back for a good job done.
And I'm gonna pat Jane in the back specifically for taking out Schweppes. So no more highlight reels for Schweppes moving forward. Early as stage 1, he can no longer rack up those eliminations. That means the record's gonna be stagnant for quite a bit, Sir Cloud. So that's it for Schweppes tonight. No more, nothing to add. So let's see. STALWART Esports, however, looking quite better here than they did for the previous games. We're gonna check out the chart later, see how they're doing in terms of points. But right now, Nova. Boys, here's your Cloud, keeping clear of all the action.
Yeah, Nova is not a action-packed team so far from what we've seen in since the day 1. We normally see them show up towards at least the mid stages onwards, So yeah, I mean it's a very different type of Nova than what we've seen in the global stages. I mean, of course, it's also a very different lineup. This is like the academy lineup, so probably they're like just training and just getting to know each other, stress testing themselves in this sort of tournament.
TIANBA really far from the safe zone as well, so this is gonna be there's gonna be a lot of teams who are blinking blue when we look at the chart later on. So let's check that out. But safe to assume that right now where the safe zone is, we have again El Pozo being one of the hot spots right here for all these teams. It's gonna be quite tricky. Again, there's a road in between, Sir Cloud. We've seen what that does to players. When there's a road, there's bound to be action.
Yeah, and speaking about action, right? I was looking at the possible action points. There's a lot of teams from the south actually wanting to move in. Naturally, because the circle went up north, and as they want to enter the circle, there's like a lot of high ground pieces. So expect a lot of teams to like take the high ground, just like what Alter Ego has in mind here. And if they go past by one of these areas, then well, we know that it's easy from the high ground to spot them out and potentially knock them down from that distance.
Oh man. Okay, so yeah, you know, I think I like the plan that, oh, there it is. As early as stage 2, we've already seen a casualty from TIANBA care of the blue zone. Sir Cloud, I told you it doesn't pick. It's unforgiving, very unforgiving. But I was about to say that HORAA Esports' plan was actually really good to try to seize the high ground as early as now. But here we go, one more from TIANBA. Not looking very healthy here from one of our winner chicken dinners. Okay.
Yep. It's a long-range elimination, so TIANBA is out at number 15 without a single point this time. At the same time, AGONxI8 is still tanking the blue. 1,500 meters away for Crypto, but it's still the second stage, and he has like, what, 4 first aids? So I wouldn't be too worried, especially he has a bike, the fastest vehicle in the world of PUBG Mobile.
Okay. Bit of a sprint, yeah, you know, to add to that, Sir Cloud. So, yeah, nothing a good bike could fix. But here we go. STALWART Esports, once again, trying to go where the blood is. Action. 3 frags already. And a complete opposite right now, Sir Cloud, of how they've been doing the games before. NearZ, however, took a little bit of damage from that nade. And what? They're flushing out Morpheus!
Oh, and Morpheus. Oh, man.
Oh,
just
no.
Right onto him. Like, top down, left, right, center, onto him. And that is Morpheus taken out. Representing Alter Ego. Now, Alter Ego only has 1 player. And I wonder who that is. It could be Rosemary again.
And then absolutely gonna get picked up here is Action. So he's so far the top fragger. They can't afford to lose him this early on, right? And yeah, you know, I want to see who else is left. A lot of our players these days, rather these games, they've been trying to put their names on the map. Here we go, Passion. We haven't seen him for quite a bit, but now he's taking out a member off of DK. Let's see how this is gonna go. Look at AGONxI8. You said it yourself, Sir Cloud. They're still struggling to get inside the safe zone.
The circle moves further up north. HORAA is right in the middle of the circle though, but now we put focus on the DPLUS. DPLUS with K1 is just right in front of him. Forrest with an AK in his hand. Forrest, he needs to get a good sight, but at the same time, he needs to save Noble. Noble's bleeding out, so what's he gonna do right here? Okay, cooking up the name. Forrest, passing out to the second floor, but nobody's at home.
Alright, there we go. Genesis Esports eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody turned it to a box there, so that's gonna present some nice loot. Probably some ammo, but I'd say Forrest is in a good spot right here in terms of equipment. Bad helmet health though. Does have a good amount of health kits. Same with Ozal. He gotta heal very soon because in just a few minutes here, I'm pretty sure, or just maybe even seconds, they're gonna get their hands full. A lot of these players are gonna come running for them. There it is. There's action. There's a little bit more of an interaction here from these players. AGONxI8 pushing for Nova.
Passion, playing with Passion, waiting on the second floor. Smoke is blinding their sight. DPLUS still locked in with K1. And the bad news is that they're all on the outside of the circle. Now the zone is starting to close, so they got to do this fast. AUG-A3 in the hands of one of the members of DK. As Forrest pops up another smoke. I mean, they're just hazing this round.
Pardon me, I was gonna say, yeah, K1 instead of AGONxI8. Okay, so here we go. Seiwu, by the way, Sir Cloud is already down. I want to see what the rest of the CC is looking like.
Probably get a visual on them anytime soon, but now we have a visual on to AGONxI8 versus Nova. The zone
Oh, they
contributed
were
to this
Nova.
end.
They were
Yes.
Nova. Okay, they were Nova. All right.
All right. By the way, rampage for AGONxI8. Nova got eliminated. Now we're back onto DPLUS. Going in on the K1, they managed to get one knockdown by K1, trader one back. Forrest comes in, goes through the smoke, goes
Don't
up to
do
the
it.
second floor, but nobody's there.
Run, Forrest, run. This is not where you want to be. Yeah, they know he is. The footsteps making a bunch of noise. Here we go. Oh my goodness. DK on a tear, and that's it for K1. So yeah, I'm gonna get my statement back. It really was Nova that had an interaction with AGONxI8. So yeah, good stuff. Now Stalwart. It has been quite a mellow few minutes right here on the side of Stalwart after their 6 eliminations, Sir Cloud. So I think they're going to take their time. They know where AGONxI8 is for sure. They've been peeping that direction for quite a bit. Yep, there it is. There's the car. Now Icy, though, trying to be a little bit bloodthirsty here. He doesn't have a single elimination yet, so I do think he wants to change that donut to a hot dog, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, at least, right? At least. Because all these other teammates have hot dogs and, I don't know, corn? I don't know. I gotta get my imaginative juices running here. But looks like we'll get a hot dog at least for Icy. And that's gonna be his first hot dog?
Yeah, first.
All
right. Gotta love it. Here we go. Now we have a Vampire. Oh, we have Stoned and Newsy. Did you see that? That was a very good. That was a very good spot that they have. But no, they have a full squad in front of them. There's only 2 members left on the side of Vampire. We didn't see that interaction quite a lot earlier on. But look at this. I thought that ZZ would be on a deficit once again, but just when I said that, we panned over a complete squad. Yes, with some damage, but still alive and with no eliminations yet, by the way.
Okay, but look at this, right? On screen, we have like 3 teams together. STALWART Esports on the high ground, Vampire and 141 locked in together in this vicinity. But at least they're all within the circle. Now, the fact that they're playing by the edge of the circle, it's likely that the circle will move away from them. And if anything were to happen, well, Action seems to have the best position.
Yeah, look at that. Just putting the pills right next to him for easy access if he does take some damage. But of course, he has some medkits over there. CXXN with a nade knock. Oh my gosh! But he hurt himself though. He hurt him. Did you see that, Sir Cloud? He did hurt himself.
Yeah. Okay. Not too sure what happened there, but okay. At least no one else is nearby, so they can recover each other. But
Close
yeah, that just happened.
Okay, you're lucky, CXXN. Otherwise, you're gonna go to the blooper reel. But so far, we're pretty okay on the side of ZZ as well. They got 2 eliminations finally. But look at this. Look at the gap they already established between them and Vampire Sir Cloud. Not to mention, last 2 members. It's not looking good. They're gonna have their hands full a little later on. We're already at stage 4.
Oh, change, knocking down Stone. But they
Yep.
should be okay. They should be able to recover. Hang on a second. No, Stone is on the other side. Oh, man.
Oh my gosh, no. That's
This
tough.
is going to be Mission Impossible for
Yeah, that's-
Easy.
That's a problem, Sir Cloud. Oh my god.
Oh,
GLU squad? Oh my gosh, the patience though. They're really calm right now.
Oh, there you go, Newsy. Though he lost his teammate, but revenge is in his eyes now. He wants to get some back. He's trying to take out the members of 141, but at the same time, GLU Squad Esports on the other side. But for GLU Squad Esports, they're more interested in getting a good position in the zone, so they go up to the high ground instead.
Yeah, you see some of the teams that we have here that are still complete. They're not really gunning for eliminations. Just look at them. All 3 of the complete teams that we have right now, Sir Cloud, they haven't had an elimination, excluding ZZ, of course. But the other teams that are complete, like HORAA, GLU, UG, they haven't had a single elimination. Of course, against Stalwart, these teams are untouched, right? So I don't know. This is looking really arbitrary. Anything can happen here. If Stalwart Esports manages to score another couple, they're almost there with AGONxI8, who has 11, an astonishing 11 frags, but they're down to their last man.
Dude, but I love the position of HORAA. Look at this. Nice spread, high ground, overlooking all the other teams. And they still have the circle. You know what? This could be the chicken dinner for HORAA.
Yeah, we're already deep into this game. So yeah, looking back at the charts, you see how some of these teams, they're not really so greedy. With the last remaining 4 members, they haven't really dipped in. UG, I know that they're trying to survive at this point. Oh, but my goodness, they knocked out someone from STALWART Esports. What that means is UG's bound to get their first frag at stage 5. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah, I mean, UG? Could this be? All right. They still have full squad, though, so anything can happen. But STALWART Esports now 3 casualties. Nurset pick up his teammate, so they should be able to reset, but can't say the same for Action. Taken now by HORAA.
Man, and they were doing so well too. They're 1 away. Take it home. Get a 2-digiter here, STALWART. Again, I know it's kind of like a bit of pressure, but it's possible. We can still get 1 frag to enter the 2-digit mark. And we are 1 frag away for AGONxI8 to get their dozen, but CXXN falls victim to igneous care of Scar.
Oh, but STALWART, they do not have the circle. The zone is putting pressure on them at the same time. ZZ falling apart. They are being gatecapped by UG at this moment. SUSX, 2 knockdowns right in front of him. And right now, the rest of the members of ZZ still caught on the outside with 2 players from Undergang Esports keeping them out.
What is going on with ZZ, Sir Cloud? Just, it's pretty unusual, the behavior they're showing. All that patience seems to be withering. I'm not so sure. Could it be the pressure? But you know what? I'll give them the benefit of the doubt because they're still at 105 points. That's still a very solid 10 points ahead of Vampire Esports, right? So here we go. Nerzed from STALWART Esports. Oh, there it is. The last bit of STALWART Esports, and they're gonna say goodbye at 7th place.
And we're gonna say goodbye to ZZ as
ZZ,
well. Yeah, ZZ's out. So it looks like 2 days, no correct predictions from the casters, ladies and gentlemen. This is a new record for even us.
Absolutely. Oh man, GLU squad also. You know, we're drawing close to the end of our evening here. HORAA, you know what? You're right, Sir Cloud. It could be their game to win here, but of course, standing in their way is UG, albeit with no elimination or very little eliminations rather. They might need to duke it out a little later on as soon as these other teams are eliminated. So with only 1 member left, and so far with the highest frags is AGONxI8. So I don't know. Probably they just want to take someone out before absolutely exiting the Slavi. Could be.
Yeah, honestly, Pika, as long as they have the circle, they will be unchallenged in this high ground. So, like, how are the teams able to challenge them from this sort of elevation? Even if they want to drive up, get onto the same playing ground as HORAA, by the time they drive, HORAA can also shoot them down.
And that they're doing. Okay, here we go. 141 has 1 knock. Now this is a bad pickle that they're in because where 141 is, this is absolutely open space, right? So any of these teams could just choose to go in if they're greedy. But look at this, Igneous trying to return fire, but no info. I mean, that's the perfect position for HORAA. You said it yourself, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and they still have most of the circle on that high ground, so it's looking good for HORAA so far. I mean, this will be a treaty bad if they can get the chicken dinner now. Long range from SUSX onto the other side, but it's going to be another one. It's going to be UG still that gets a knockdown, but who will get the security limitation point is going to be the bigger question. Now, same goes for DK. DK is still stuck on the outside, and HORAA is not letting them out of their own house.
UG though. I know for a fact here, Sir Cloud, that they're gonna try to play hooky for the time being. They're gonna hide under the covers. Just stay by the bushes for a little while and allow these teams to maybe soften everybody up. But look at this, of course, from DK. Of course it's gonna be Nolbu, right? Mr. MVP himself, Sir Cloud. So he wants to add more damage than he already originally did. Let's see how long he's going to last. I mean, I'm not gonna pay attention to everybody else aside from Nolbu.
All right. Okay, good point there, good point there. Let's see how long he can last. But now he has to fight up against UG, who's coming towards his area. Noble is alone. He's getting prepared now. Yes, gameplay. They're coming to his shack. He gets one. He gets another one. Noble defended the shack. But he's not done yet. No, one more to go. Can he go over clutch? And Noble has no time to reset, no time to heal up, but he'll still take that time. Thanks to the smoke. No, he's resetting. Yes, he will. No, he's not.
Oh, that's it,
Ignis
that's
comes
it.
in for the side. And
That's it.
Noble. No heroic move.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's safe to say, I believe that Nobu didn't actually have... I don't think he's going home with additional frags. So, still, you know, good effort. He managed to survive that 2v1. My goodness, that madman. Okay, he must be proud of himself here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Not an easy feat. But of course, he can pull off a clutch. That would definitely make the big highlights. But yeah, it is what it is at the end of the day. It's not easy, and plus he was up against a formidable foe, which is a UG who had 3 active players. Still gotta give it to him.
A MK12 action right here on the side of HORAA, mounting that tripod. And also going for, wow, an 8-time scope. Yep, that's really going to be very effective for No Fear. I believe he used this yesterday as well. So this must be a weapon of choice for this man. Now here we go. 1-for-1, we have Rafai at the bottom. Man, I'm pretty sure he's already saying his last will at this point, because these other teams, not only is he outnumbered, but he's definitely outpositioned.
Ooh, okay. Let's see if Rafai can pull off a surprise, but I still kind of doubt it though. I mean, you just look at the position of HORAA at this moment.
Right?
How are they going to be challenged? And, they still have the circle at this point, and they have the high ground. Look at just Mafia Ninja's view, and even No Fear, and everyone else. I mean, like, they still have the circle at this point, so there's no way that HORAA can drop the ball.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what to make of this, Sir Cloud. This is pretty crazy for Rafai to try and contest. Look at that. Bullets coming in from the top, possibly from the left side as well. Oh, there it is. There it is. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, 1-for-1 exiting at number... Not bad of a showing right now.
Here we go, Mafia Ninja for the high ground, plus we have the other 2 members of HORAA coming close. HORAA gets one, and HORAA ESPORTS finally scores the chicken dinner with a rampage of 10 elimination points.
Man, I do think I know who the MVP is. I could be wrong, but No Fear looks like the man so far, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, we are seeing them here for the first time just to close out day number 2 with beautiful showing. So they didn't lose anybody as well, Sir Cloud. So they didn't spare a single casualty. None of the other teams got a point out of HORAA.
Man, dude, a team that has an insane fan base in the comment section.
That's
You guys
cool.
must be
Yeah.
pleased to see your favorite team up here with the winner chicken dinner poster. It's about time that they gave back to the fans, and it came at the final game of day number 2. Now, looking over at the scores, is it really 10? Yes, it is exactly
It is.
10 eliminations, so that's 20 points in the final round.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm calling it right now. It is No Fear. I can already tell. No Fear had very good positioning. His vantage points are just completely impenetrable, man. I'll say that right now. I don't know. I don't have a plan. Even just watching it, none of the other teams are gonna come close. Absolutely not. So, kudos to HORAA for finally getting their winner chicken dinner. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Right, let's see. We'll get to know soon whether is it No Fear or is it someone else who could surprise us.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah, because the MVP could come from another team as well.
Could be Nolbu.
Just saying, right? Just saying.
Could be Nolbu actually after that clutch.
Yeah.
So, oh man.
If he actually pull off that clutch, like he got a third person,
for
he's
sure.
absolutely the MVP.
For sure, he's the MVP. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, the fine gentlemen of HORAA Esports here, just getting their first victory lap for day number 2. And who's to say they're not gonna do it again, right? But here we go. AGONxI8 coming really close. But yes, we have UG. They were the final team, right? They were the final team who were contesting against HORAA. So nicely done. STALWART Esports, of course. It goes without saying they did absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, and oh yeah, I just want to point out that again, it's another new team getting chicken dinner. So yeah, so again, this like kind of like makes our prediction even tougher. Like what's gonna happen tomorrow? We still have 2 days more to go, and we are still on the streak of not getting any of our predictions right. Okay, right. We're gonna compare HORAA Esports and AGONxI8 Esports now. HORAA, obviously, with the chicken dinner, 10 eliminations. Their heals are not much, and that's also because that they are in a very safe position all the way up on that hill.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we haven't seen the MVP yet, right? So I'm still waiting for that. So yeah, you know, I think they made a really good call. Remember we saw them earlier, Sir Cloud? They were actually crawling. Oh, it's Igneous though. It's Igneous. You know what? Okay, you know, I can't take that away from Igneous, of course. But yeah, nicely done for Igneous. Remember, I did mention that earlier, Sir Cloud, that they tried to get the high ground very early on, and it paid off for HORAA.
Yes. That high ground, that sort of circle. I mean, there was almost no way for them to not get the chicken dinner. Okay, we got to look at the top performance, right? Because other teams, they were in action a bit more. So that's why they had the opportunity to collect elimination points as well as dish damage. Hence, based on numbers, we see two players from AGONxI8 up here. We got Crypto as well as QQ. And Igneous, obviously, the MVP has to be up here as well. And not to forget, top from STE. Mr. Handsome himself is here.
Hey, there we go. So yeah, pointing at the STALWART Esports emblem right there, of course. Definitely deserving as one of our top performers, and we're gonna see more of these teams. And you know what, Sir Cloud, it's also refreshing because we're gonna see for days number 3 onwards, we're gonna see more T2K and more K1. So right, I don't know how that change of direction is gonna go for our Group A.
Man, honestly, okay. Let's see here. ZZ and Vampire Esports only 1 point difference based on this match ranking. So ZZ will still be on top. But really, like, it feels like a lot of the changes are in the middle, right, of the overall charts. Like teams just swap in, swap out with each other. Like at the top, it's always about like Vampire and ZZ. Like number 1, number 2, it's a given by now. But in the middle, it just swaps. So it's really hard to make predictions based on teams in the middle now.
I've never been this confused, Sir Cloud, when it comes to prediction. At least for season 2, you know, honestly, for season 2, there were some clear-cut choices for me, and the numbers didn't lie. But again, these teams are learning, they're adapting, they're re-rostering, so a lot of factors to consider when making a prediction. But here we go, not that many throwables used here, ladies and gentlemen. Nevertheless, it ended in a nice fashion with HORAA literally emerging on top. And I mean literally, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I can imagine now the purple hearts are flying out in the comment section. The fans of HORAA, they like to put out the purple hearts. And
Purple hearts.
yeah, understandably, I mean, their jerseys are purple. So yeah, so purple hearts all the way, ladies and gentlemen. HORAA secures the final chicken dinner for today. And yeah, I mean, looking good today, honestly. Like the entire day, HORAA has been like on the rise. It feels like they're adapting themselves to the lobby as compared to yesterday and today. When they got the rhythm, they just flow.
Yeah, you know, that's a good point you're making about rhythm, because sometimes that's all you need, right? If you get that groove going, doesn't matter what day you're in. It doesn't matter how many games you're gonna play, as long as you stay composed, you go with that state. It's gonna be as natural as it should be, right? But ladies and gentlemen, this is where it really boils down to who is our hitman for day number 2. Untouched, man. The king stays on the throne right here. Dracula himself. We have Schweppes with 22 eliminations. Yes, he got an early exit for our final game, not adding to those stats, but still staying on top here, Sir Cloud.
Absolutely. 22 eliminations, 4,348 damage. Vampire Esports, he's one of the reasons why they are still up there, right? If he does not get the eliminations, he survives. So a very good balanced player. Hence, if you combine, like, you average out all the stats in terms of like survivability and also eliminations, he puts himself up there. But his competition is tight though. Just look at this. Like, average damage, not too far from No Fear, not too far from Sky. And when it comes to like average eliminations, they are pretty much the same. Like, nobody's at 2.0 above.
And they gotta be proud here. You know, Vampire Esports soul repping their org right here because we have two per. We have two from No Fear, two from ZZ. He gotta be holding his head up high here. Yes, it's not that far off, but the fact that even after getting eliminated from game number 6 very early, he keeps his spot. He keeps his throne as the MVP. But let's see in the coming days if that's gonna change. Here we go. Nolbu. Yes, I did say that, Sir Cloud. He's potentially the other MVP, if not from HORAA. So nicely done.
Man, if we got that clutch, that number 23 would have been number 26 instead.
Oh yeah.
It's close, not gonna lie. But obviously we gotta have Sharks up there, and we gotta have the members of ZZ as well, CXXN, as well as Chicken. And Mr. Rosemary has to be here as well. I mean, he is the heartbeat. He's the heart and soul of Alter Ego. They gotta keep him alive as long as possible in every round.
But yes, still keeping that number 1 spot here, ladies and gentlemen, is Team ZZ. About that's like 9 points, or no, never mind. It's like 11 points away from Vampire Esports. Still a bit of a climb for Vampire here. Granted, of course, the Team ZZ doesn't move because they've still been turning up. They still get those points every now and then. Sure, not always the best, but 106 it is. That's the score to beat.
Yeah, and I think AGONxI8 a big boost there. And no Chicken Dinner, but they are somewhere in between, 69 points in total. But anyway, it's all about getting into the top 10, right? And teams like Team ZZ, Vampire Esports, I would say HORAA as well, they're pretty comfortable up there. So looking good for them to secure the top 10, but we still have 12 more games to go in total for this group. On page number 2, Genesis Esports slides down below STALWART Esports.
We talk about AGONxI8, Sir Cloud. That's 5 notches up. So that's a big improvement from where they were from the previous game. So again, K1 still not breaking through that 2-digit barrier. We did say that before, Sir Cloud. It's better for them not to get stuck at 1 digit for long. Otherwise, the climb is going to be so difficult. Look at that. That's like nearly 30-point deficit. You know, from the next one, which is Genesis Esports.
I'll give K1 benefit of the doubt, right? Like today is their first day, so yeah, maybe it's about warming up to this lobby, and probably they'll do better tomorrow. Just like how we've seen a couple of these other teams. But grenade eliminations, all right. Mr. CXXN is still up there, but on the same par as him is Xbox, and we have QZQ for TIANBA and Falak with 3 eliminations.
I like that. So we got a good amount of times here for grenade eliminations. I'm hoping that we see more of that moving forward. And again, I'm not really just 100% counting on it. Maybe we're gonna see more spectacular showings from our players, like clutches, long range shots. By the way, hopefully not those grenade blunders that like we saw earlier, Sir Cloud. So maybe just maybe. And this is only day number 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but hopefully we get to see more of amazing action, just like what we saw that Noble almost pulled off. And I'm sure we will. We will see more treats here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the end of day number 2. Tomorrow will be another day. It's going to be the same time, same channel. My name is Sir Cloud together with Pika. We'll be closing the show for today. Thank you so much for watching. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here. Continue to support the show by liking the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports. We'll be signing off for now. See you again tomorrow. Bye.